Morning, everyone. My name is Eduardo Martinez. I'm the country leader for Twilio in South Europe. Julio?
Good morning. I'm Julio Roche. I'm director at Deloitte, and I'm a specialist in digital transformation.
Thank you, Julio. So just to start, let me share with you a couple of introduction of two concepts that we are going to discuss today. First one is customer engagement channels, which is here where we will be referring to the digital channels that companies are using to interact with their customers. That's one. Second one is omni-channel, and here we will be referring to moving from a siloed and disjointed customer journey that lacks context to a more personalized and frictionless one that allows better service and at the end of the day means more incomes for companies. So with that, let me ask you a first question. What percentage of companies would you say that by the end of this year, of 2022, would have failed unifying their digital engagement channels? For example, 10%? Please raise your hands. Oh, we have a shy audience today. Come on, 10%? No? 30%? I would say 30%.
I would say that.
I know the answer, but I would say 30%. All right, more than 30%? Yes, okay. I was expecting that. Exactly, so following a report from Gartner, marketing research report from Gartner done at the beginning of 2021, they predicted that 50% of the companies will have failed by the end of this year unifying their digital channels. So it's an impressive number, Julio.
Yes, pretty impressive.
I have a second question, but this time is for you. So, Julio, with the explosion of digital channels and all the omni-channel capabilities that we are now seeing in the market, together with the change we are experiencing in the relationship with customers, with consumers, and also the way we do business, how do you foresee the future? How is this situation going to evolve?
Yeah, good question. When I was coming to this event this morning, I was thinking on what would be the ideas that I want to push in your minds, and I would want that you remember once this session ends. The first one, for sure, it will be that the digital scenario has changed, and not just a little bit, completely. We are seeing that the companies are facing a new era. They are building new strategies on how to establish the relationship with the clients, and they have found that with the current technology, they can do that, and they can do that in a very powerful way. So we are seeing that companies are building strong digital strategies, and they are putting those strategies in front of any other. So we can call them digital first, and as you know, I know as well, that we are trying to do that for a few years, but it wasn't possible. But just in a few cases, we did that just in a few cases. But right now, the technology allows us to tackle with this, and well, it's possible to do that. So we are allowing the clients to be relationship with in a really good way and in different channels with different things. So the second thought for you will be data and customization. If you don't have those in your equation, you can have a real customer engagement strategy. Previously we had CDPs. We have tools that allowed us to establish the relationship with the client, to have the data well organized, but right now the technology, the tools, allows us to integrate it perfectly in the different channels and to orchestrate all the data through all the channels, through the whole process. And last but not least, I want to talk about the last point that would be orchestrated channels. And I have to say, guys, that the day finally has come. We can get rid of those previous experiences that we had, not good ones, with multi-channel strategies, some of them disconnected, one after the other channel experiences, or even, I can blend you to channel, but don't ask me for more. The technology now allows us to do that, for sure, and allow us to do that in a very powerful way, so we can interconnect all the channels to give all the data flow through all the channels and to get the best serve for the client. So summing it up, my 3 ideas for you today is, first one, the scenario has changed. There is a tipping point on this, for sure. The second one is technology is completely ready. We don't have to do some more tricky things. We can do that with the technology that we have now. And the last one is the omnichannel is here to stay. It's ready, it's powerful, and it will change it all for sure. And just to conclude, I will come back to you, and I would like to ask you that in your wide experience in this area, and knowing that Tulio is playing a key role on this, and will play for sure a key role on this, do you foresee any drawbacks in creating this scenario?
Well, to be very honest, I would say no, definitely no. If I have a look at our customer engagement platform, what we have seen in these last 2.5 years is that the interactions with customers managed in our customer engagement platform have multiplied by 3. So basically the trend is clearly going up, and I don't foresee any change. Let me share with you, Julio, and with all the audience here, some conclusions of the State of Customer Engagement report that we have launched recently. It's the 3rd year in a row that we launched this report, and to do it, we have interviewed 2,500 executives from companies in 9 different countries. We have also looked at the insights in our customer engagement platform, and this time, for the first year, we have included opinions and feedback from consumers. And with all that, there are some interesting conclusions that I would like to share. First one is that digital is here to stay. It is not something trendy or fashionable because of the pandemic. It's definitely here to stay. Second one is there's a gap in terms of trust. And what I mean here is that when we ask companies, they say that 95% of them say that they are able to manage and keep the privacy of their customer data, but only 65% of consumers agree with that. And as you know, trust is a deciding factor. When we have to choose between one brand or another, it's a deciding factor. So there's some work to be done here for companies. Third one is digital fatigue. This is happening. This is something we are seeing. And we could think that it is more related or it's happening in more mature generations like baby boomers, but it is not the case. Gen Z, millennials, we are seeing that they are twice more likely to have experienced digital fatigue in the past 30 days versus baby boomers. So more interactions don't mean better customer journey or better customer experience. It's right the opposite, in fact. Fourth one is that there's a need to move from third-party data, cookies, to first-party data. As we all know, by the end of 2023, cookies won't be available anymore. So there's a need to move from those cookies to first-party data, data managed directly by companies. And when we have asked in our report what are companies doing regarding this, 81% of them say that they are still using cookies to track what their customers are doing. So again, there's some job to be done there. And finally, fifth conclusion is that we need to engage in a smarter way with our consumers. Personalization is key. 75% of the companies we have interviewed say that they are able to personalize their engagement with their interactions with their customers, but only 48% of consumers feel the same, agree with that. So there's again a significant gap that needs to be addressed. What I also think is that building a customer journey, the customer journey, or the journey of your customers versus buying it, acquiring a tool or a software that can handle that, is definitely what digital leaders are doing, together with using customer engagement platforms, customer data platforms. With all this combination, they are building this very well-personalized customer experience, and that's how they have become digital leaders. And in a way, they are telling us what to do to also become digital leaders in our industries. So that was the answer to your question, Julio. But I have another question for you, and it's not an easy one, I'm afraid. So we have talked about trends, we have talked about specific technologies that we are already using, but what is coming next? What is the next technology that is going to change the game again?
That's a really good question, and it's not an easy one. I would have to have a crystal ball for this, but I don't have one. But I'm sure, Eduardo mentioned it before, the things are going really fast for the past few years, and we expect that the things keep going at that pace for a while. So if I have to highlight something, I would highlight artificial intelligence. We are seeing the eruption of artificial intelligence in this, not just the digital assistant that are being included in the, not just helping our clients or our operators in the area of the contact center or the digital channel, but also analyzing the information, the data, allowing us to know better our clients, and well, serving us better, the clients, through all the channels and during the whole process. The other one would be, we mentioned it before, the CDPs. I know that we had CDPs in the past, but right now we can integrate them quite easily, and we are seeing that the products that are in the market include a CDP, and for sure having all the data related with the client well organized, enriched, ready to be at disposal of all the channels will be key and will be differential for the client. And the last one, but not the least, we have to be really aware, we have to be really vigilant for the new regulation that are coming and that will come, and we have to have in place some tools that should be as flexible and as customizable as possible, because we have to respond to the demands of the regulator. Just to give you a brief example, we have in the past 2 weeks the new regulation from the Spanish government. They announced a limit of 3 minutes in order to be attended by an operator, and if you don't have a tool that is quite flexible, it would be impossible to respond to that demand. So you will have new tools and easy tools and as flexible as possible. And sincerely, I expect to have more exciting, surprising things in the near future, but it's quite complicated to know what they will be. But for sure, these 3 that I highlighted will be key areas as you may watch for. So we are running out of time, so I just want to conclude giving you the word, and if you want to make a little brief recap of the session and giving you the keys to this audience. And thank you so much.
Sure, Julio. So just a few ideas that we have already mentioned. First one is that artificial intelligence will help us change again the game regarding customer engagement and how we are interacting with our consumers. Second one is that omni-channel is a reality, and it's really powerful, as you already mentioned. And third one is that digital leaders are showing us what to do and which tools and which technologies we can use to become the leaders of our industries. With that, I would just would like to thank you, Julio, as the spokesman of Deloitte, who is our most important partner globally. So thank you for being here in the stage with me.
Thank you for the opportunity.
And also thank you everyone here in the room for attending the session. We are in booth 19. Twilio has a booth 19. So if you want to continue the conversation, we are there to talk to you and keep on discussing about these interesting topics. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Hola, 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 hola. Buenas, buenas. Antes de que se vayan la mayor parte de ustedes, les quería presentar, porque ahora vamos a estar aquí, Ruralizable, que es la mayor iniciativa de emprendimiento en el mundo rural, y vamos a hacer un pitch competition. Entonces, si quieren escuchar startups que impactan de forma positiva en el medio rural y que tienen un componente digital y tecnológico, vamos a estar ahora de 10:45 hasta las 11:45 con 11 startups que van a hacer su pitch elevator. ¿Vale? Aquellos que no quieran asistir, pues pueden salir del escenario sin ningún problema. Yo les quiero contar lo que hacemos en Ruralizable. Ruralizable, como les digo, aspira a ser la iniciativa de emprendimiento del mundo rural y llevamos un año y medio. Llevamos un año y medio en el que hemos trabajado con más de 400 emprendedores, con más de 150 startups y principalmente lo que hacemos son convocatorias de emprendimiento. En las convocatorias de emprendimiento recibimos ideas de emprendedores de todas partes de España, las analizamos y si cumplen con esos dos criterios, es decir, que impactan de forma positiva en el medio rural y que tienen un componente digital o tecnológico, los empezamos a mentorizar. Realizamos un proceso de mentoring que dura 3 semanas y con los mentores que les asignamos están trabajando 3 aspectos fundamentales de todas las startups, que muchos de ustedes ya lo conocen, que es principalmente el problema, la propuesta de una solución y la lógica económica que sustenta el desarrollo de ese proyecto. Tras estas semanas de mentoring y de sesiones de emprendimiento, en Ruralizable celebramos un gran hackathon. El último lo realizamos alrededor de 90 personas en las que se encontraban emprendedores, mentores y jurados de diferentes corporaciones. En este hackathon de Ruralizable seleccionamos de 40 proyectos, seleccionamos 18, que son los que estarán hoy miércoles aquí, mañana jueves y el viernes. En esos 3 días, además de hacer el pitch competition de Ruralizable y tenerlos están ahí adentro, el viernes haremos una entrega de premios. Haremos un premio para las 3 mejores startups del pitch competition de Ruralizable. Ruralizable, para hacer todo esto, trabaja principalmente con corporaciones, con emprendedores y con mentores profesionales. Entonces, a las corporaciones, ¿qué es lo que le ofrecemos Ruralizable? Les ofrecemos principalmente un servicio de vigilancia tecnológica, de tal manera que reconocemos todos aquellos proyectos y startups e ideas de la geografía española que impactan de forma positiva en el medio rural y que además tienen un componente tecnológico o digital. Además de eso, a las empresas les ofrecemos un sistema de voluntariado corporativo, de tal manera que promocionan la cultura del emprendimiento y de innovación entre sus empleados. A su vez, a los mentores les ofrecemos la posibilidad de asistir a los ecosistemas de emprendimiento de España, como es por ejemplo el South Summit, pero también les ofrecemos la posibilidad de apadrinar un proyecto y que entren en comunicación con esos proyectos que son de su interés. Y finalmente a los emprendedores, para los cuales todo lo que ofrece Ruralizable es totalmente gratuito y gracias a ello pueden estar en sitios como el South Summit, que vamos a estar aquí, como les he dicho, miércoles, jueves y viernes por la mañana, realizando nuestro pitch competition. Nada, esto es Ruralizable, ahora empiezan los pitch de todos mis compañeros. Mucha suerte a todos ellos, estoy muy contento de que estén todos aquí y estoy seguro de que van a disfrutar todos ustedes de los pitch maravillosos que nos han preparado. Muchas gracias.
Bueno, buenos días. Mi nombre es Rafael Olmedo y os voy a presentar Blend Explorer, que es una solución digital para crear entornos accesibles. Bueno, nuestro problema, el problema al que nos enfrentamos es que los espacios abiertos no son accesibles para las personas con discapacidad visual. Eso significa que al final dependen del acompañamiento de otras personas o de la adaptación del entorno. Nuestro propósito es el de mejorar la calidad de vida de las personas con discapacidad visual, ayudándoles a recorrer y descubrir los espacios abiertos sin necesidad de ayuda ni de adaptación del entorno y utilizando las nuevas tecnologías. Para esto,
con esta aplicación puedo tener sed como cualquier persona y puedo acercarme a la fuente. Sin la aplicación puedo tener sed, pero me quedo sin beber, porque siendo ciego no encuentro la fuente.
Bueno, como veis, ¿en qué consiste lo que estamos haciendo nosotros? Estamos digitalizando simplemente lo que es el entorno natural. Creamos rutas, creamos puntos, de modo que de alguna forma lo que estamos haciendo es generar unos mapas digitales de muy alta calidad a los que además añadimos e incorporamos información de las descripciones accesibles. Todo esto sin un impacto en el entorno porque no necesita ningún tipo de adaptación. Todo esto, llevamos estos mapas digitales, los llevamos a una aplicación digital que utiliza guiado sensorial por sonido para que las personas puedan recorrer el entorno, el espacio abierto, sin necesidad de utilizar la vista.
La aplicación tiene unos recorridos predefinidos y me va guiando mediante unos sonidos en 3D para seguir, digamos, como si una persona fuera delante mía diciéndome aquí, ¿no?
Vale, nuestro impacto al final, el que estamos generando, es conseguir también lo que es crear oportunidades para el desarrollo del turismo accesible, creando este impacto social, cultural, ambiental y económico para todos los territorios.
Y hay una escultura que es como unos dedos que me he podido acercar a ella a tocarlo porque estaba bastante más accesible que otras y la verdad es que es una puerta abierta que antes no estaba, tenías que ir con alguien.
Vale. No somos los únicos que estamos desarrollando soluciones de tecnología y de accesibilidad, pero sí que somos únicos porque estamos muy centrados en los espacios abiertos, entornos naturales y rurales, porque creamos contenidos de muy alta calidad, porque creamos audiodescripciones accesibles y por este sistema de guiado sensorial que utilizamos de forma única y que es una tecnología patentada. Voy a pasar por encima los apoyos con los que contamos institucionales, más de 15 premios nacionales e internacionales. Tenemos ahora mismo 1.400 kilómetros digitalizados, más de 140 proyectos repartidos en 19 provincias en España y Portugal, Camino de Santiago, vías verdes, entornos naturales, entornos urbanos. Nuestro modelo de negocio, vendemos kilómetros digitales accesibles a las entidades públicas y entidades privadas que crean o que necesitan crear estos entornos accesibles. Hemos facturado en los últimos años más de 400.000 euros y buscamos 375.000 para consolidar y desarrollar el proyecto durante los próximos años.
Gracias. Uy. Buenos días, mi nombre es Camino Montañés, soy CEO de Virtual. No va. No. Quitarme el tiempo, ¿eh? Pero esa es la última. Ah. Bueno, si queréis lo voy contando mientras lo arreglan. ¿Sí? Venga, vale, voy ganando tiempo. Mi nombre es Camino Montañés, soy CEO de Virtual. Nosotros trabajamos la estimulación cognitiva a través de la realidad virtual, gracias, para personas mayores. Y nos centramos eso en el marco del envejecimiento activo y saludable. No vamos a hablar de un reto demográfico que ya conocemos todos. Dentro de 25 años seremos más del doble de personas mayores de lo que somos ahora. Para esto hay un crecimiento constante de residencias y centros de día y centros asistenciales y a su vez crecen las terapias de estimulación cognitiva o entrenamiento de memoria que hay en ellas. Todas, la mayoría basadas en lápiz y papel, como se puede ver en la foto. Virtual nace de la historia de Consuelo, una señora que vive en Málaga, natural de Toledo, a la que voy a visitar. Sin red de apoyo y sin posibilidad de volver a su tierra, lo único que le hace feliz a Consuelo es ver Toledo. Así que nos fuimos después de varias sesiones, grabamos Toledo en 360 y se lo plantamos en el salón de su casa. Vio su plaza, su calle, su colegio. Imaginaros poder trabajar con Consuelo desde esa perspectiva. Pues como con Consuelo podemos trabajar de manera individual, pero también de manera síncrona, de manera grupal. Viajamos en nuestras sesiones, descubrimos, rememoramos sitios, trabajamos a la vez diferentes capacidades cognitivas y esto se queda registrado en unos KPIs para poder ver la evolución de los usuarios. En Mi Virtual apostamos porque una actividad motivante hace a una persona feliz mayor y a un terapeuta, a un familiar mucho más eficaz en su trabajo. Nuestra metodología está validada por la Universidad Oberta de Cataluña con un estudio reciente en el que comprobamos que nuestra metodología es más eficaz que la clásica que veíamos al principio de lápiz y papel. Nuestro modelo de negocio es una suscripción mensual y nuestro objetivo es llegar a 1.200 centros a lo largo de 4 años, invirtiendo en recursos humanos, en desarrollo y en comunicación y marketing. No estamos solos en el mercado, hay una sola empresa con la que competimos y el mercado es muy amplio. Tenemos clientes en servicios, en ayuntamientos, en lo público y en lo privado. Y bueno, estamos buscando nuestro plan de inversión a 4 años, son una inversión de 280 con llegando un 12% a la cuota de mercado, con un EBITDA de 800.000. El equipo que lo hace posible hasta el momento somos la parte tecnológica y la parte psicológica, que estamos implicados en esto. Y bueno, no quería desaprovechar los últimos 20 segundos que me quedan para que vierais algunas de las palabras de las personas mayores con las que ya estamos trabajando desde hace 4 años. Y sin más, he acabado antes. Gracias.
Hola, cuidar a quien nos cuidó, ese es nuestro leitmotiv. Soy Ernesto Aranda, CEO de Ingenios Telemáticos, y hoy os quiero contar algo que ha cambiado la vida de nuestros clientes. De vez en cuando nos aparecen en prensa noticias como esta, personas mayores que han tenido que ser rescatadas después de llevar varios días en el suelo, y muchas veces ocurre en zonas rurales. A nosotros los familiares nos aterra que le pueda pasar eso a nuestra madre, a nuestro padre que vive solo, ¿no? Y eso, a partir de hoy, ya no tiene que volver a ocurrir. En España, más de 1,5 millones de personas mayores de 70 años viven solas, muchas de ellas en zonas rurales. Y a los familiares que vivimos lejos de ellos nos aterra que les pueda pasar algo. Para nosotros lo ideal sería poder estar virtualmente con ellos y saber en todo momento si están bien sin tener que hacer nada. Pero es más, sin que el mayor tuviera que hacer nada tampoco. Y es por ello que ofrecemos la aplicación Cuido, una aplicación móvil para los familiares de las personas mayores que viven solas. De esta manera van a poder estar informados en todo momento de su situación, incluso simplemente mediante sonidos. Un sonido que llega y te dice, por ejemplo, que se ha levantado tu madre, o que se acaba de acostar, o que ha salido, que ha vuelto, etc. Para ello, lo que hacemos es una instalación muy sencilla de sensores que se pegan en la vivienda de la casa del mayor y siempre respetando su privacidad. Con estos sensores aprendemos sus rutinas y avisamos cuando detectamos una situación de posible peligro. Bueno, este servicio lo orientamos a familiares y también a empresas de ayuda a domicilio, que de esta manera puede dar una cobertura 24 horas, ofreciendo la aplicación con su propio logo a los familiares. Lo hemos lanzado en 2022 y ya tenemos usuarios, principalmente en zonas rurales de Castilla-La Mancha, con un índice de satisfacción del 100% y además con una tasa de bajas nula. Ahora nuestro objetivo es llegar a cubrir todo el territorio nacional y seguir expandiéndolo en otros países de la Unión Europea. Nuestro modelo de negocio se basa en una suscripción mensual, que es muy barata, más barata incluso que suscripciones a películas y series, y nos basamos en una infraestructura que es escalable. Eso significa que la rentabilidad del servicio aumenta conforme crece el número de clientes. Somos un equipo con experiencia en multinacionales tecnológicas y en el cuidado de personas mayores. Y finalmente, quería comentar esta pregunta. ¿Merece la pena cuidar a quien nos cuidó? Para eso os ofrecemos Cuido. Y recordar, lo que nos diferencia realmente son, las personas mayores no tienen que hacer nada, pero es que los familiares tampoco, simplemente tener el móvil cerca. Y adicionalmente Cuido tiene una funcionalidad que se puede poner en modo detección de intrusos, de tal manera que cuando el mayor se ausenta de la vivienda, se activa ese modo y Cuido cuida de la persona mayor cuando está en casa y cuida de la casa cuando no está la persona mayor. Nada más, muchas gracias.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Muy buenos días. Soy Beltrán Pedregal, CEO de la Fontebaxa. Lo primero que quería darles las gracias a Ruralizable por esta oportunidad que nos ha dado, que nos han apoyado mucho en este proyecto. Y quería presentaros el proyecto de la Fontebaxa. Nosotros lo que queremos es poner en valor el mundo rural, porque no se puede amar lo que no se conoce ni defender lo que no se ama. Para ello lo que queremos es digitalizar lo rural y ruralizar lo urbano. ¿Cómo lo queremos hacer? ¿Y por qué? Sobre todo, nosotros nos hemos trasladado a Asturias desde la ciudad y nos hemos dado cuenta del problema que todos vosotros conocéis, el tremendo problema de despoblación por la falta de oportunidades y la pérdida del tejido rural que nos sostiene y que necesitamos tan urgentemente. Lo que queremos es recuperar ese tejido industrial que se ha perdido, poniendo en valor el talento y los productos asturianos y aprovechar nuestros recursos, los recursos del entorno. ¿Qué nos hemos dado cuenta? Si vais a Asturias y pasáis por el campo, os daréis cuenta que hay, por ejemplo, muchísimos avellanos en los que el fruto se queda perdido en el campo y no se recoge. Y si vais al supermercado podéis ver que ese mismo fruto, pues a lo mejor un kilo de avellanas cuesta 27 €, con lo cual podemos ver que esa riqueza, si no es un ejemplo único, hay muchos ejemplos de esto, pues estos productos naturales que están ahora mismo en el campo se desperdician y no se ponen en valor. Lo que nosotros queremos es poner en valor esos productos, hacer una investigación, un laboratorio de ideas y una investigación sobre este tema y poner en valor estos productos. ¿Cómo lo vamos a hacer? Pues mediante la creación de un hub virtual y un hub físico. En el hub físico lo que vamos a hacer es un laboratorio de ideas, como una especie de nave Cousteau, donde vamos a analizar qué es lo que hay en el mundo rural, cómo poderle sacar partido y cómo ayudar al mundo rural desde el mundo rural, porque tenemos la soberbia de pensar que lo podemos hacer desde la ciudad. Nosotros lo que tenemos es una relación directa con los proveedores, con nuestros artesanos, recuperando esas tradiciones que estamos perdiendo, esa riqueza que estamos olvidando, y vamos a crear un hub virtual donde crear una especie de lonja donde poner esos recursos que encontramos en el campo, donde poderlos comercializar y evitar estos intermediarios pues, que hacen que la competencia sea imposible entre nuestros productores pequeños y las grandes multinacionales internacionales, los productores chinos. Entonces, nuestro objetivo es recuperar estos valores y ponerlos al servicio del mundo rural para fortalecernos, porque nos hemos dado cuenta durante la pandemia que le comprábamos al vecino la comida y nuestra despensa está en la casa del vecino. Sin embargo, nos damos cuenta de que ahora, después de la guerra y la pandemia, ese vecino nos puede cerrar la puerta o cobrarnos lo que ellos quieran por estos productos que nosotros tanto necesitamos. Entonces necesitamos urgentemente recuperar ese tejido, porque nos va la vida en ello. Entonces necesitamos ayudar al mundo rural para podernos ayudar a nosotros mismos. Pues muchas gracias. Por favor, pasaros por la página web de fontevaxa.com y allí veréis un poco lo que estamos haciendo, y por nuestro stand que nos ha proporcionado Ruralizable, donde os explicaremos un poquito mejor este proyecto, que tiene mucho corazón, tiene mucho sentido y es muy necesario para todos nosotros. Entonces os animo a participar, a implicaros en todos los proyectos que tenemos aquí, porque son lo más necesario. El mundo de la ciudad sin el mundo rural no es nada, y nosotros, sin esos recursos que nos ofrece este mundo, no podemos salir adelante. Así que muchas gracias a todos. Hasta luego, gracias.
Hola a todos y muchas gracias por estar aquí. Nosotros somos Pueblos Remotos, así que voy a empezar un poco con la exposición de lo que hacemos desde Pueblos Remotos, ¿vale? Explicando qué es Pueblos Remotos. Pueblos Remotos es una iniciativa en la que conectamos personas, ¿vale? Principalmente trabajadores remotos con actores del entorno rural. Además, lo hacemos con una creencia que tenemos por bandera, que es que implementar los cambios, si queremos cambiar realmente modelos de negocio, si queremos cambiar realmente los entornos y queremos respetarlos, tenemos que hacerlo de una manera sostenible, con pequeños pasos y creyendo realmente lo que hacemos. Pero más que lo que les pueda contar yo aquí, para saber lo que se hace en pueblos remotos, lo mejor que se puede tener es vivir una experiencia. Pero como los que están aquí no van a poder vivirla, pues vamos a intentar mostrársela. ¿Venía vídeo? No sé si era el anterior. No sé si lo pueden proyectar. ¿No hay vídeo? Vale, pues no van a poder ver como una experiencia por los remotos, pero si se pasan por la página web lo van a poder ver perfectamente, ¿vale? Nosotros intentamos solventar principalmente dos problemas. Nacimos en Canarias y en Canarias tenemos dos de estos grandes problemas. Transformar la industria turística, ese turismo de masas que vemos por la tele, de playas atestadas, de territorios atestados, de un montón de personas intentando hacerse una foto en el mismo sitio, y darle visibilidad a las áreas rurales, darle visibilidad a que otro tipo de turismo es posible, ¿vale? Lo hacemos principalmente pues ofreciendo dos líneas de negocio. Experiencias de 21 días para teletrabajadores freelancers o que trabajan para empresas amigables con el teletrabajo, que se van hasta un entorno rural. De momento hemos hecho 3 ediciones, una en Icod de los Vinos, en la isla de Tenerife, una en el municipio de Antigua, en la isla de Fuerteventura, y estamos ahora mismo con la 3ª edición en el municipio de Fuencaliente, en la isla de La Palma, ¿vale? Y los combinamos con actores locales del entorno rural, generando así un montón de sinergias, un montón de buenas experiencias y haciendo que estos teletrabajadores no solo vivan esta experiencia de teletrabajo, sino que además conozcan el entorno a través de los ojos de estos actores rurales, ¿vale? Y ahora mismo estamos lanzando una línea de duración más corta para hacer team retreats para empresas, ¿vale? Para equipos de empresas que quieran venir a vivir estas mismas experiencias. Los beneficios que nosotros planteamos son para estos 3 tipos de perfiles, ¿vale? Para los remote workers, freelancers o compañías, para los actores locales y el impacto que se genera en las áreas rurales, que es muy comedido, muy centralizado y con un impacto bastante sostenible. Por supuesto, siguiendo 4 de los principales ODS, ¿vale? Que los tienen por aquí. Y, pues bueno, lo que principalmente necesitamos o lo que estamos centrados ahora es en abrir nuevos mercados, en invertir en marketing digital, en generar la línea de embajadores para pueblos remotos y en ampliar equipos. Para eso, pues si se quieren pasar por el stand, tenemos planteadas una serie de cantidades y tenemos un equipo bastante compensado. Yo soy especialista en la parte de estrategia digital y mi compañera Elsa en la parte de turismo sostenible. Si quieren más información, les recibimos encantados en Pueblos Remotos.
Hola, buenos días. Soy Ramón Pradera, director y fundador de venteaviviranpueblo.com. Muchas gracias a todos por acercaros para conocer estas iniciativas y seguramente la mayoría de vosotros estaréis de acuerdo con la siguiente información, que es que qué maravilla, qué suerte tenemos aquellos que nos podemos dedicar y trabajar en aquello que nos gusta, pero si además podemos ayudar a las personas, eso ya sí que es maravilloso. Bueno, pues eso es lo que es esta plataforma, venteaviviranpueblo.com, posiblemente la plataforma social que más ayuda a la sostenibilidad del entorno rural. Esta plataforma surge de una experiencia personal de más de 1,5 millones de kilómetros que yo tengo recorrido en moto por España, de hablar mucho con los alcaldes, de conocer sus necesidades y problemas, de saber que lo que están buscando es gente para que los pueblos puedan seguir vivos. Y también surge del confinamiento del 2020, cuando la gente de las ciudades empezó a mirar a los pueblos, pero la verdad es que no sabía muy bien qué se podía encontrar allí. ¿Por qué? Porque los pueblos, la información que han volcado hacia las ciudades en los últimos 30 años, siempre ha sido información vinculada con el turismo, hoteles, gastronomía, excursiones, pero no explicaban lo bien que se puede llegar a vivir ahí. Está fenomenal que un pueblo tenga una iglesia del siglo XVI restaurada maravillosa, pero alguien que se va a vivir a un pueblo realmente no es la información que más le interesa, lo que quiere saber es cómo son sus transportes, la conectividad, la gente que vive allí, si hay centro de salud, deportivo, si cómo son sus bares, jardines, restaurantes. Eso es lo que contamos en nuestra plataforma. Una vez que conseguimos dar la visibilidad a través de nuestras videofichas, que son un acercamiento a los pueblos de una forma real y atractiva, quisimos trabajar en la segunda parte. Hecha la visibilidad, vamos a mostrar el potencial que tienen los pueblos para poder irse a vivir a ellos. Así empezamos a desarrollar herramientas como una consultoría para emprendedores de turismo rural, bolsas de trabajo, de vivienda y de traspasos, formación online que llegamos a través de un acuerdo con IBM que es gratuita para los usuarios y también un marketplace en el que el pueblo puede mostrar sus productos y servicios, pero también grandes empresas pueden ofertarlos en los pueblos. Ya estamos trabajando con Iberdrola, Alares, Mafre, Eurona y otras muchas más. Ahora vienen las grandes herramientas que queremos poner en marcha para el próximo año, muy ambiciosas. La primera de ellas, se trata de una herramienta con inteligencia artificial que permita a ciudadanos de fuera de la Unión Europea, mano de obra cualificada, que se pueda instalar en los pueblos. Y créanme, no estamos hablando de un centenar de peticiones, estamos hablando de miles de solicitudes que ya nos están llegando a nuestra plataforma. La segunda se trata de un marketplace híbrido que fusione el virtual, que ya tenemos puesto en marcha, con uno físico. Se trata de una gran tienda de unos 500-700 metros cuadrados en el centro de una gran ciudad, que sea un muestrario de todo lo que ofrecemos en nuestro pueblo. El usuario podrá entrar en la tienda, podrá ver los productos, pero no se los podrá llevar, los podrá comprar a través de pantallas digitales donde podrá ampliar la información y que el producto vaya directamente del pueblo a su casa, sin intermediarios, sin almacenaje. Como ven, son ideas para las que estamos buscando en este encuentro pues, a empresas que quieran participar con nosotros, fondos de inversión, despachos de abogados, grupos inmobiliarios, empresas de software. Y como decía al principio, se trata de un producto hecho con pasión y por profesionales, pero sobre todo pensado, diseñado y ejecutado para ayudar a las personas. Muchas gracias.
Hola, buenos días. Soy Daniel Pardo, CTO de Innogando, una startup que está revolucionando la ganadería. Nos encuadramos dentro de lo conocido como Smart Farming y nuestro objetivo es llevar tecnología a las ganaderías con el fin de obtener datos, analizarlos y darles valor. Pero, ¿qué problemas hay ahora mismo en la ganadería? Pues por un lado está el ganadero que necesita saber dónde están sus animales, si están enfermos o no, y además necesita detectar los periodos fértiles de las vacas para poder mejorar la productividad de su ganadería. Luego está el consumidor. Todos nosotros cada vez queremos saber más sobre los productos que vamos a consumir y tener garantías. Todos queremos saber si la leche que vamos a consumir pues, proviene de vacas que están pastando felizmente en Galicia, por ejemplo. Luego está la industria, que quiere saber y quiere conocer a sus clientes con datos, que son las vacas. Todo esto lo solucionamos con un dispositivo que es como un smartwatch que mide las actividades que hace la vaca. Con el análisis del comportamiento podemos detectar y enviar alertas al ganadero y además dar datos de trazabilidad a la industria y a los consumidores. Rumi te permite saber si una vaca está pastando, rumiando, caminando, incluso te permite saber dónde está. Nuestro sistema consta de 3 elementos: el propio dispositivo, que es un collar, una aplicación móvil para el ganadero y una antena que te permite tener cobertura en zonas remotas. Con estos datos y gracias a la inteligencia artificial podemos saber si un animal sale de la finca, tener una detección de celos de hasta el 98% e incluso saber cuándo una vaca enferma y su evolución. Nuestro modelo de negocio se basa en la venta tanto del hardware como del software. El precio por dispositivo es de 120 euros y a partir del primer año el ganadero tendrá que pagar 2 euros por dispositivo al mes. En cuanto al mercado, se estima que solo el 20% de las vacas están monitorizadas actualmente en Europa, pero se pretende que en 2024 se llegue al 70%. Por eso, el mercado es de 580 millones de euros y nosotros queremos llegar a 3,8 millones de euros en 2024. Ahora mismo tenemos a más de 70 usuarios activos y con más de 1.500 dispositivos colocados en vacas en todo el mundo. Nuestro dispositivo es el mejor del mercado en cuanto a funcionalidades y precio, ya que no hay que estar cambiando las baterías de los dispositivos cada año y además tiene un sofisticado software de detección de actividades. Todo esto es posible gracias a un equipo que es muy joven y que está muy comprometido con emprender en el rural. Muchas gracias.
Hi everyone. Most of you will think in this globalized world there are few new foods to discover. In our search for a 0-kilometer superfood, we met with one of the most widespread bushes in Castilla y León, with the funny name of tapaculos. With this unfortunate name, a lot of people think it's unedible. But this fruit, also known as rosehip, has been used for centuries. For example, during the Second World War, English kids collected them after school to obtain the necessary intake of vitamin C, as it may contain 100 times more than an orange. Right now, we are harvesting wild rosehip, but in the long run, we would like to introduce it as a new rain-fed crop because it is subsidized, it needs a very low maintenance, and it's very profitable. Our project is in line with a big trend, the so-called real fooding. Consumers are increasingly aware of what they eat and its direction and its relationship with health. This project needs an investment of 300,000 euros that we will quickly recover. Once we introduce the raw material, our cost structure is very efficient in terms of technology and production chain. Sorry, I'm a little bit nervous. Our business model focuses on direct sales through our website and specialized marketplaces and supermarket. In our roadmap, last year we were awarded with this Business Creation Award, and also we got a very good feedback from our first MVP, a rosehip jam. And last but not least, we want to point out that we follow the From Farm to Fork strategy and the Horizon Europe goals that aims to make food systems fair, healthy, and environmentally friendly. Would you like to help us to paint our fields in red? Thank you very much.
Hola, buenos días. Soy Edu Martín, cofundador de Eclecte, y os voy a presentar nuestro proyecto para el mundo rural. Es de sobra sabido... Uy, se me ha ido la presentación. Vale, ahora sí. Vale, es de sobra sabido la dificultad que tienen algunos municipios pequeños para acceder a recursos económicos y fondos, y que esto se traduce en una falta de infraestructuras y ciertos servicios en esos pueblos. Esto provoca a su vez que los habitantes de ese pueblo tengan que salir a estudiar, a trabajar, a cualquier cosa, y dejan tras de sí viviendas vacías que a la larga quedan abandonadas y se abocan a la ruina. Además, estos habitantes que han abandonado el pueblo dejan de asociar el vivir en el pueblo con vivir confortablemente, y a la larga se produce una reducción de habitantes del municipio que vuelven a iniciar el círculo vicioso. Pues como nosotros somos muy innovadores, queremos acabar con este círculo vicioso haciendo lo que siempre nos han dicho que no hagamos, que es empezar la casa por el tejado. Entonces, en la casa por el tejado, básicamente lo que pretendemos es acabar con la despoblación rural utilizando energías renovables. ¿Y cómo lo vamos a hacer? Pues a través de autoconsumos colectivos instalados en las cubiertas de las viviendas vacías. Y con esto vamos a conseguir, por una parte, rehabilitar viviendas y, por otro lado, dinamizar la economía local. ¿Y esto cómo funciona? Bueno, aquí tenemos un pueblo, tiene sus vecinos, sus casas y la red eléctrica de la que todo el mundo consume, ¿no? En primer lugar, identificamos a aquellos vecinos o colectivos que quieren realizar un cambio en su modo de consumir energía o un ahorro. Mediante la ayuda de estos colectivos o de la administración local, vamos a identificar cuáles de esas casas son las casas que están vacías. Y en esas casas que están vacías, mediante una pequeña inversión inicial a través de la casa por el tejado, vamos a instalar paneles solares en ellas, y a sus propietarios, que ya no residen en el pueblo, le vamos a dar un alquiler en concepto de bonos de rehabilitación. En una segunda fase, lo que va a suceder es que esta asociación propietaria de esa instalación va a reducir su consumo de electricidad y, por tanto, va a ahorrar energía. Y a través de la casa por el tejado, la energía que no se consume a la vez que se genera, vamos a venderla en el mercado eléctrico, y esta asociación va a recibir además mensualmente un cheque por esa energía que le pertenece y está vendiendo en el mercado eléctrico. Como digo, las casas, la idea es que al final, con esos bonos de rehabilitación, tú los uses para renovar tus viviendas. Con esto que vamos a conseguir a lo largo de la vida de la instalación, vamos a generar 150.000 euros por cada instalación para bonos de rehabilitación. Más de 280.000 solo para dinamizar la economía local. Y la casa por el tejado recibe una rentabilidad por cada instalación de más de 50.000 euros. Pero lo mejor es su alta capacidad de replicabilidad, porque se puede hacer en cualquier pueblo, y además, cuantas más instalaciones hagamos, menos será el coste, tanto para la casa por el tejado como mayor será el beneficio por el cliente, que podrá consumir de la instalación de otro pueblo de al lado mediante una generación virtual. ¿Y esto que parece un embrollo? ¿Cómo lo hacemos? Pues muy fácil. El cliente solo tiene una aplicación donde mensualmente recibe el cheque por su venta de energía, y por su parte el propietario de la cubierta que no reside en el pueblo tiene disponibles sus bonos de rehabilitación para usarlos cuando quieras. Nada más, de esto somos posible porque tenemos una cooperativa de servicios energéticos y hemos participado en varios proyectos de pioneros, tanto de renovación de viviendas como de comunidades energéticas. Así que nada, ya sabéis, los pueblos del siglo XXI, la casa se empieza por el tejado. Muchas gracias.
So, good morning, everyone. The only alternative to the energy crisis we are facing is renewable energy. That's why Chromie is introducing on one of the trending sectors at the moment, combining blockchain with clean tech. In addition, about 90% of the sector is controlled by large energy generators, such as Iberdrola, Solaria, EDP, which are financed through a traditional banking system. In the other 10% is where we find a problem: the lack of financing and the impossibility of anyone investing, since the minimum ticket required is between 50 and 100K, not affordable for everyone. My name is Fernando, and I want to present you Crowme, an investment platform in tokenized renewable energy projects. By simply registering and passing a form, the user will be able to invest in any asset available in a global and liquid market. And how does it work? Okay, it is very simple. We analyze and select an asset, and then we tokenize a participatory loan guaranteeing monthly dividends linked to the performance of the asset. We have completely changed the way of investing in traditional assets. At Crowme, we democratize and decentralize the access to investment in the energy sector. And we also improve the efficiency of the funding and remuneration processes through tokenization. A new law has already been published, when big players will have to offer 20% of the projects to citizens, and Crowme wants to be the tool used for it. We are developing our pilot project with Valfry for a total amount of 300K, which will be covered with our BTC waiting list, institutional investors, and a global aggressive marketing campaign. We have divided our competitors considering the existing solution to raise capital and the new trend of using blockchain with DeFi. On the first side, we see crowdfunding platforms. They do not offer liquidity, the retribution is usually at the end, and the access is limited. Also VCs, but they are not interested in our target projects and have also high entry tickets. Then we see similar solutions, but in the real estate sector, such as rental and Sun Exchange, which tokenize, which offer to pay with cryptocurrency. And they are having a huge growth in the past years. As a conclusion, the business model is proven, and the market is looking for an alternative solution. And Crowme wants to be the leader in Spain, but the timing is now. We have developed our pilot project with Valfry, and we are looking for a ticket of 50K for cover or pre-seed round. We will go for a seed round at the end of Q4 for a total amount of 300K, having financed 3 projects with a GMV of 1 million. I have the best professional by my side who bring attitude, ambition, commitment, and an enviable technological knowledge. First, Pablo, CMO, expert in content creation and B2C marketing oriented, with more than 10 million views per month in social networks. Then Joshua, CTO, full stack developer with more than 10 years of experience as a programmer, specializing in blockchain technology. And then myself, Fernando, CEO, aerospace engineer and MBA student, focus on the business development and the B2B strategy. Then we have the support of Eric Sanchez, CEO of Rental, Daniel Sanchez, country manager at Songro, and Marcos Lacruz, CEO of Energy Investment. Welcome to Crowme, the new way of investing in renewable energy. Thank you.
Hello. Yeah. We are going to start the next session in 30 seconds, so if you want to stay.
preguntar, cuando empezáis a hablar se llena siempre.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to this amazing demo stage. I'm Andres, Head of Open Innovation in Renfe. I guess that all of you know about Renfe, so it's not necessary an introduction. Today, we have here 4 startups of our acceleration program. TrendLab. TrendLab, for those who don't know about it, is the open innovation hub for mobility, transportation, and logistics. And we offer a 6 months program with mentors, with access to business, access to networking, access to investors, and 50,000 euros of prize. And the most important thing is the develop of a proof of concept with together with the business area, different business area of Renfe. I don't want to waste more time for our. I don't waste time, the time of our startups. So I'm going to introduce all of them. We have today Daniel Martin, from co-founder of Limat. We have Ramon Espuga, CTO of Emotion Analytics. We have Jose, from CTO from Alteria, and George Portillo from Greenco. So welcome everyone, and you know what to do, Daniel. So let's go.
I think I don't need. Okay, thank you, Andres. Okay, my name is Daniel Martin, and I am CEO and co-founder at Limat. In Limat, we are a specialized company in railway digitalization. But what this means? We provide solutions to our customers to avoid this type of situation that maybe some of you already experienced 2 weeks ago and have an impact, a delay of more than 800 persons. And how we do it? We do it through the development of condition-based monitoring and predictive application, focused on the maintenance and in the operation to improve the availability, reliability, and safety of the railways. But before to enter in our solution more in detail, I would like to show you some key aspects of the railway sector. It's a critical infrastructure, so the security is solved. We deal with safety critical systems, like SIL 4 system, like in the nuclear area. We need to deal with the high complexity due to the number of systems and subsystems that you can imagine that have the rolling stock, the trackside, telecommunications, signaling, etc. And other characteristic of the railway is normally all the components have a long life cycle. So we need to deal with really old and most modern technology. How is our high-level architecture? We have a data acquisition that can come from the rolling stock with the sensor, gateway, or assistant system. Infrastructure, we take the data, other IT platforms, or even with open data, like can be the meteorological information or the social media. We collect this in our IoT and big data platform that is according with the latest state of the art, using infrastructure as a software, infrastructure as a code. In this case, we are able to provide a quite flexible solution to our customer if they want to have a on-premise, hybrid solution, or use a specific clouds. And at the end, we have to develop condition-based maintenance or predictive application, mainly using artificial intelligence and machine learning or visual recognition. And at the end, we provide a data visualization adapted to their customer and the different use of the information that they are going to use, like maintenance, operations, safety department, or even procurement. Some characteristic of our solution is not intrusive. We always try to reuse the existing data if they are available. The device security is solved, and our solution is already certified according with the Esquema Nacional de Seguridad high level. It's the Spanish adoption of the European directive NIST directive, and we are certified in the ISO 20000. Of course, we provide cost-effective solution. We cannot spend more money in the system that support the maintenance than the maintenance itself. We really believe in the use of open standard and interface because we know that our customers are tired of the use of the lock vendor solution. Our experience, we already have experience monitoring more than 800 trains of 15 different vehicle class. And we have some specific application for rolling stock monitoring, for workshop, for dynamic track occultation and train monitoring, and for safety. And we already have quite good international experience working with some relevant customers like Renfe, when we have the opportunity to develop some tools together. Our team combined two key aspects for this sector is the knowledge of the right whale and the knowledge of the IT industry and the data analytic. So thanks to this, we are able to provide a solution to our customer. Please, if you are more interested, you can contact with us here. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Hello, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for coming, and thank you to Renfe to allow us to be here, and it's a great opportunity for us to explain our project. My name is Ramon Espuga. I'm co-founder and CTO of iMotion Analytics, and in the following minutes, I will explain what are we doing at iMotion. Okay, this is the index. In iMotion, in 2015, we discovered that there is a gap in the digital tools between in the digital world and the physical world. Okay, then in our customers, we focus on retail, has a lot of information in the digital websites, for example in e-commerce, and can know almost anything about their visitors, but they can know nothing about the physical visitors in their stores. And for us, it's a surprise, and we found that there is a solution. And the solution is to implement analytical solutions into the physical world. Then we decided to develop a platform based on artificial vision to transfer any video signal into valuable information for our customers to take business decisions. In these 7 years, we have been working with customers and partners, and now we are in these 7 sectors, working on it and delivering customized solutions for that. You can see here some of our customers and partners, and how are we doing it? Okay? One of the important points of our solution is a software solution. We can use any hardware, any camera of the market. As the solution is ours, we can adapt it to any circumstance, and then we get the stream, the real-time stream of the video camera, apply our algorithms to extract the relevant information of it, then send it to the cloud, and we aggregate all the information and transform it to deliver to the client in form of alerts, reports, and dashboards. Okay? We use this platform to build business solutions on top of it. Okay? And how are we doing that? We use a co-creation model. We talk to the customer of the sector, we understand their needs, and we start building together using Agile methodology and Lean Startup method to go fast to the market, to validate the model and implement it in production. When the model is created and validated in production, we deliver it as a service. This way, our customers only pay a monthly fee for camera analysis. Okay? And as an example, I want to show you our co-creation roadmap with Renfe. We start in 2016 with detection of fraud in the turnstile access of the train stations. For Renfe, it was important to detect people not paying the ticket to enter. We analyze all the types of fraud that are and develop deep learning algorithms to detect it and send alerts to Renfe. on fraud. You can see, for example, people entering outside the turnstile, people jumping, or passing below. Okay, there are a lot of kinds of fraud, more than you think. This is Houdini type. Okay. Later, it's important for Renfe to know their customer. Then we are using our gender and age characterization of people, the same that we apply first in retail. But for Renfe, it's important to know if people are coming with bags, or, suitcases, or any type of luggage in order to optimize their service. In this video, you can see that I'm detecting a lot of things about the people entering the station. Later on, with the change of the mobility patterns, we develop an algorithm to detect new kinds of personal vehicles, like bicycles or, for example, electric scooters. And, of course, it's very important for our customer, the accessibility. And we develop also an algorithm to detect people with wheelchairs in order to help to improve their experience in the stations. Okay. And to finish, we are using a lot of algorithms in the station. We can detect action and so on, and detecting people, characters, but also we can detect the train and the license plate in order to know how many people are entering and exiting from every train in the station. And as you can see, there are endless opportunities with artificial vision. And of course, without data, you are nothing more than a person with an opinion. And please come with us and let's co-create together. Thank you.
Okay, this presentation is about air quality monitoring and disinfection for indoor spaces and transportation. We try to resolve the challenges of air quality and in indoor spaces and mass transportation, because after the COVID, we think this is the most important thing that is still, that still has to be resolved. Okay, as you probably know, most of the diseases are actually transmitted by airborne contagion, and it's a scientific proven fact that COVID is one of them, you know. Also, common flu and many other, most of the viral and bacterial infections are transmitted are airborne transmitted. Problem like this was resolved with social distancing, but we are seeing now that the problem is that in mass transportation, social distance is just impossible. It's just something that it will not happen, you know. It's not happening, it will not happen. The HVAC system, the air conditioning systems, are causing the same air going over and over into the rolling stock. They are actually transmitting all those diseases that you see over there and many others that are transmitted in the same way. Okay, this is two pictures that I got from Twitter. Actually, one of them was taken into the high-speed train, and the other one was taken on an airplane in the US. As you can see, the CO2 concentrations are extremely high due to the recirculation of the air. So, technology to the rescue. How we can prevent the air to be stale, to be, probably to be a probable cause of airborne transmission. The first one is to monitor the air with sensors. So there are different sensors that have been established to be important, relevant to this task. One is to monitor the carbon dioxide concentration, and the other one is what's called the aerosols or particles on the air. This is one of our commercial systems that is on the market right now. You see the sensor over there. You see the variables, the physical variables that the sensor is monitoring on the left side, from organic volatile compounds to particle matter to carbon dioxide and some other variables. And the data is sent on real time to a cloud server, and the traceability is recorded on a database, so you can actually know how the system was performing. We have developed some proprietary algorithm to develop an index called infection probability rate. We have developed also ultraviolet C disinfection to disinfect the air. We have certified the systems. This is part of some pictures of the certification. This is our range of ultraviolet disinfection systems for HVAC. And we are actually working on a project with Talgo to adapt the system to rolling stock. Those are different snapshots of the products. Okay. This is, of course, the server can develop any alarms and send the excess rates on any of the variables that the sensors detect. This is another view of the server. It's built upon Grafana, which is an open source viewer. Okay, and this is the certifications that we have achieved. The disinfection is certified by INTA, which is the Ministry of Defense in Spain. And this is the certifications by SGS related to the system. So projects we have worked with Metro. We are working actually on a project in Morocco to monitor the emissions of the phosphate in Safi, south of Casablanca. So this is our presentation, company, and thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. I'm Jorge Portillo, CEO and co-founder of Drinko, and I came here to talk about you something that I'm quite sure that we all agree that we have to wake up and take care of our planet. But unfortunately, companies are mainly focused in this, which is reporting like we used to do the accounting 30 years ago. That's why in Drinko, we simplify the journey towards sustainability and carbon neutrality to our customers, thanks to our software, which is completely digitized, and customers do not need to introduce data manually. So we reduce the resources needed and also the knowledge that you have to do all this about. As you can imagine, we are software as a service, business to business, with different plans according to the needs of the companies. We are a solution for companies of all sizes and all sectors. Our market, as you can imagine, is exploding thanks to regulation, increasing regulation, finance, and raising awareness about this general public. As you can imagine, the benefits for companies are increasing number, but of course, they have to work in reducing their impact, but also access to new ways of financing, regulation, attract and retain talent, be more competitive, and so on. These are some of our customers. With Siemens Energy, we work since 2019, our very first year. We have a collaboration agreement with AXA Noatum, a 500 million euro revenue company in logistics, Suma Capital, an investment fund, Metro Bacesa, which is listed company, and many others. We already provide services in 15 countries in the only 3 years that we have been in the market. And we have been awarded as the best startup in the fight against climate change by Fundación Al Gore here in Spain, among other milestones in our 3 years of life. We are working with Renfe since last year. We are providing our technology so they can use it for internal purposes, but also working in the future for their supply chain, but also for travelers. Last year, we multiplied by 5 our revenue. This year already, we surpassed this revenue. And we have, as you can imagine, a very strong roadmap, technology roadmap, digitalization, integral solution for all environmental aspects, and the team with a long experience working in environmental management and carbon footprint and software solutions for all these purposes are our main competitive advantage. We are a 12-people team. And thank you very much. Hope that all existing and future unicorns becomes a green unicorns, because we need more sustainable companies in order to protect our planet. Thank you.
Gracias. Muy buenos días y bienvenidos. Hoy vamos a hablar sobre SportsTech y os quería hacer una pregunta. ¿Qué creéis que pueden tener en común el yoga, la educación física y los NFTs? Aparentemente nada, aparte de que están sentados aquí en esta misma mesa redonda. Pero entre ellos se tienen en común que lo que pretenden es hacer fácil y accesible el deporte a todo el mundo, que es exactamente el mismo lema que tiene Decathlon, que está sponsorizando esta mesa. Hoy tenemos en común a Paula González, CEO y fundadora de Blue Bamboo, a Daniel Martínez, CEO y fundador de Método Wave, a John Fatelevich, CEO y fundador de Stadio Plus, y un servidor, Alfred Coma, Open Innovation Manager en Jellyfish.
Agradecemos mucho el apoyo de Decathlon, que es un gran colaborador, un gran referente para nosotros. Entonces, pues quizá ahora es un momento muy importante donde ese cliente que buscas no es la monetización directa, que ahora hablaré de ella, pero que la parte que no podemos perder nunca el foco de lo importante, o yo creo que en estos últimos 2 años he aprendido lo que es la colaboración, ¿no? Siempre todo el mundo habla de colaborar, pero realmente la importancia y el peso que tiene el networking y las buenas colaboraciones y las buenas alianzas, que son muy buenas para ambas partes. Entonces creo que ese es un foco que nunca hay que perder. Y luego a nivel de Wave como monetización directa, que era la pregunta, nosotros nos enfocamos a escuelas. Al final, ¿dónde están los niños ahora? En estos momentos están en los coles. Y realmente los papás, las mamás a nivel de conocimiento de deporte y de actividad física tienen muchas ganas, pero a veces poco conocimiento y poca sensibilización. Entonces realmente nuestro focus inicial está enfocado en los colegios, que es donde realmente el impacto es mayor, para luego en una segunda fase impactar en los padres y en las madres con el producto B2C. Pero a día de hoy el producto es B2B, escuelas privadas principalmente, que es más fácil penetrar y crecer, y luego también estamos en fases de colaboración con ayuntamientos para la parte más de administración. Tanto en España como en Latinoamérica y otros países fuera de España, que toda la parte deportiva y de educación deportiva pues es una necesidad muy grande, y toda dijéramos la pandemia que ha habido, la facilidad que tenemos a nivel de comunicación digital mediante Meets y mediante Zooms, ha hecho que todo este crecimiento internacional por nuestra parte se haya acelerado mucho más y nos sea mucho más fácil crecer en un cole de Colombia que en un cole de Cataluña o de Andalucía. Nos da absolutamente igual. Entonces ahí yo creo que es también un target que hemos abierto de forma muy, muy rápida.
Muy bien. Y vosotros, Paula, imagino que cliente, usuario principal seríamos todos nosotros,
sí,
¿no?
Nosotros estamos muy enfocados a B2C, porque al final queremos ser la plataforma de referencia en el mercado de habla hispana de yoga.
Vale.
Y sí que ahora mismo estamos captando nuestros recursos en B2C, pero de forma totalmente orgánica nos están apareciendo B2C, o sea, B2B2C, en el cual pues un centro de yoga o un gimnasio que no tiene nada online, pues oye, quiere aportar valor a sus usuarios más allá del centro físico y darle la suscripción de Blue Bamboo. Entonces ahí de forma orgánica estamos viendo como otro modelo de negocio y otro sector en el que vamos a empezar a trabajar en ello.
Lo que está claro es que a nivel de usuarios los 3 modelos son modelos que necesitan un alto crecimiento, que tenéis que crecer muy rápido y tenéis que dedicar muchos recursos a la hora de captar estos usuarios, tanto colegios como público en general, para poder utilizar vuestras soluciones. ¿Alguna pregunta por el público? ¿Alguien se anima a lanzar una pregunta rápida? 5 segundos, si no, sigo yo, ¿eh? ¿Estamos? Venga, va. Ahora me gustaría que nos hablaseis un poco de los aprendizajes que habéis generado en este año y medio, 2 años, y que nos pudieseis explicar cómo los habéis superado, ¿vale? Porque entiendo que arrancar un proyecto de vuestras características es complejo. Muchas veces seguramente os habéis encontrado solos, os habéis sentido frustrados. No me digáis que ha sido fácil, porque no me lo voy a creer. Entonces, comentaros cuáles han sido estas 1 o 2 problemas que os hayáis encontrado para cualquier emprendedor del sector SportsTech lo pueda captar y pueda también iniciar su proyecto a futuro. Si quieres.
Pues no ha sido fácil, la verdad. Y el aprendizaje 1 año y medio después, que no es mucho tiempo, pero si yo pudiera empezar desde cero, lo primero que haría sería como colaborar y apoyarme de alguien que haya pasado por mi camino, ¿no? Entonces yo creo que, bueno, estuve en una aceleradora que es Lanzadera y llegué tarde porque si hubiera entrado antes, pues igual podía haber dado unos pasos que me equivoqué, pero estando ahí pues con otras personas aprendí. Entonces al final, en este ecosistema en el que decimos que, como comentaba mi compañero, de colaboraciones y demás, es súper importante hablar con todas las startups, vendan tu producto, no lo vendan, porque vas a aprender de cada una de las personas que te cuente su experiencia. Entonces, para mí, yo ahora dedicaría menos tiempo a la operativa diaria, por así decirlo, porque nos creemos que con un ordenador y en casa y mandando emails y tal, vas a hacer tu negocio escalar y no. O sea, igual hablando con 4 personas y yendo más al foco, creces más deprisa que todas las horas que inviertes tú solo intentando ver cómo tu startup crece.
Claro.
Y bueno, y luego por último también enfocarme muchísimo en el cliente. O sea, yo creo, y para nosotros es súper importante conocer al cliente y saber de verdad por qué estamos ahí, por qué se suscribe y por qué no se suscribe. Porque es importante las dos cosas. O sea, y creo que la clave de poder escalar es saber cuál es tu nicho, qué es lo que estás aportando y coger las palancas para hacerlo crecer.
Muy bien. ¿Alguno de vosotros dos quiere compartir sus retos?
Bueno, yo quizá el punto que comentaría sería el storytelling, la fuerza que tiene un buen storytelling en una compañía y en una fase que estás de crecimiento. Lo que pretendes es vender una idea, una visión, una solución global de las personas. Entonces, el cómo lo sepas guionizar, comunicar y vender a tus inversores o a tus colaboradores o a tus clientes es muy, muy importante. Entonces, centrar muy el foco. Hay incluso una serie en Netflix que está basada en una persona que con una potencia y una capacidad levantó millones y millones de euros y luego al final el producto se cayó. Pero es que toda la fuerza de su producto estaba basada en su storytelling y la capacidad que tuvo de arrastrar en su visión a fondos de inversión, a joint ventures, a business angels, en todo este proceso, ¿no? Entonces, focalizar muy bien el storytelling para que la gente cuando os escuche realmente haga un wow que todo el mundo espera.
Qué bueno. Y luego, ya para ir finalizando, estamos en un sector en el que Desposte, que está muy atomizado, hay muchísimas iniciativas y también además las corporaciones a día de hoy están intentando empezar a colaborar con las startups y cada día más. ¿Qué esperáis, por ejemplo, de una relación con una corporación como Decathlon? ¿Qué os puede aportar más allá de la visibilidad, por supuesto, y que al final igual lleguen a ser clientes vuestros, pero qué os motiva a poder estar en contacto con corporaciones como Decathlon u otras?
En nuestro caso, creo que tenemos muchas sinergias con Decathlon porque todas las marcas del mundo del deporte quieren meterse en el mundo de los NFTs, quieren meterse en el mundo de los metaversos. Ya estamos trabajando con algunas marcas y con algunas corporates. Al final es el futuro. Las redes sociales se convertirán en el metaverso dentro de poco. Todos sabemos lo que ha pasado con Facebook, que ahora se llama Meta. El futuro de Meta es el metaverso. Al final una red social es 2D, un metaverso es una red social pero 3D. Todo tiende hacia eso. Decathlon va a tener su tienda en el metaverso. No sé en cuál, quizás en muchos. Va a necesitar alguien que le ayude. Los activos del metaverso son NFTs, o sea que si Decathlon, aparte de vender lo que vende habitualmente, que es, vamos a decir, productos deportivos y ropa, también se empezará a vender lo mismo que vende en físico, lo empezará a vender en digital. Esas camisetas para hacer deporte los venderá para los avatares en el metaverso. Esas pelotas, esas porterías las venderá para quien quiera tener su casa en el metaverso y quiera su portería y sus pelotas. Y nos guste o no nos guste, eso es lo que va a pasar. Todo el tiempo que pasamos hoy por hoy en las redes sociales, en el futuro nosotros y nuestros hijos y nuestros padres los van a pasar en el metaverso, porque es mucho más divertido, intuitivo, natural.
Muy bien. Y para ir cerrando ya, me gustaría que cada uno de vosotros pudiese explicar, nada, en 30 segundos, un minuto, que yo creo que ha quedado bastante claro, pero para acabar bien, cómo vuestro proyecto hace accesible al deporte a todo el mundo. Explicarlo en 30 segundos y lo dejamos listo.
nosotros damos la facilidad de poder conectarte donde estés sin limitación de un espacio ni de un lugar y de practicar tanto yoga, meditación o fitness, que son las disciplinas que trabajamos, sin ningún esfuerzo más allá que darle al play al vídeo.
Muy bien. Vosotros, Daniel, ¿cómo hacéis accesible el deporte? Yo creo que es bastante obvio, pero...
Sí. Uno de nuestros eslogans son el mundo es una gran sala de motricidad, es decir, el conocimiento, la sociedad del conocimiento hoy nos abre los ojos hacia oportunidades que antes no se veían, y Wave un poco lo que busca y lo que resuelve es que profesores y familias y entrenadores vean oportunidades de entrenamiento, de ejercicio físico, de aprendizaje deportivo en cualquier momento y en cualquier lugar. Hemos hecho pilotos en la selva, en escuelas de primer nivel, en domicilios de lujo y en domicilios humildes. Y todos ven que lo necesitan y que se puede hacer. Entonces es algo que es totalmente transversal, global y de social, en cualquier clase social.
Qué bueno. ¿Y vosotros, John? A mí me cuesta un poco más el vuestro, pero seguro que lo tenemos también.
Seguro que le encontramos la vuelta. El otro día escribía Iñaki Arrola, el CEO Cafán, el que no democratiza no es startupero. Hay que democratizar algo, si no, tu startup no vale, ¿no? No, lo decía en broma, ¿no? Pero nosotros, ¿cómo democratizamos? Al final, todo el mundo se piensa que los NFTs tienen que ser millonarios, tienen que costar un dineral, se tienen que revender por un montón de dinero, pero no. Al final, hacer un sobre de figuritas a Panini le cuesta un dinero, vender esos sobres de figuritas los vende a €1 o a 2 o a 3, es que fabricar una figurita digital no cuesta nada, digamos, ¿no? Una vez que lo estandarizas no cuesta nada. O sea, nosotros podemos, a esos 4.000 millones de personas que les gusta el deporte alrededor del mundo, les podemos dar recuerdos de sus deportistas, de sus clubes, de sus ligas, por muy poco dinero. Vendemos NFTs desde $1 que la gente los compra porque le gustan. Y accesible para todo el mundo. Incluso también regalamos NFTs para que la gente también no solamente tenga sus recuerdos, sino que entienda cómo funciona la tecnología. Fue una de las cosas que más nos funcionó cuando empezamos para crecer. Empezamos a regalar NFTs porque al final, si lo mintías en una blockchain económica, tenemos Ethereum, que es muy cara, pero tenemos Binance, que es muy barata, empezamos a mintear NFTs en Binance y los podíamos regalar. Y fue, la verdad, que nuestra mejor estrategia de marketing, pero también democratizar un poco y darle acceso a todo el mundo.
Muy bien, pues como habéis visto son 3 proyectazos que esperamos que en los próximos años puedan escalar muy rápido, así que muchas gracias y espero que os haya gustado.
Are you looking to rise above and beyond? Here's why Portugal is the place for you. This 963-kilometer Atlantic coast country is home to several unicorns and many more up-and-coming startups and scale-ups. Currently, there are more than 2,300 active startups in our sunny cities. In 2021 alone, they have raised more than 1 billion euros, having doubled the amount invested in the previous year. A country of diversity, Portugal is simultaneously a place of history and tradition, but also at the top of innovation and emerging ecosystem rankings, having developed programs and projects that enable new technology creation and testing. A place of beautiful and natural sightseeing, which is emerging as one of the main global epicenters for entrepreneurship. It is the host country of one of the most relevant tech conferences in the world, the Web Summit, and the founding member and host of the Europe Startup Nations Alliance. Lisbon is consolidating its status as a new tech hub with the launch of Hub Criativo do Beato, one of Europe's largest centers for innovation and entrepreneurship. Portugal is known for having talent proficient in English and also for being the place where you can enjoy more than 300 days of sunshine per year. No wonder that international rankings and independent surveys of entrepreneurs and expats identify the quality of life in Portugal to be one of the best in the world. Still looking to rise above and beyond? This is what we do. Startup Portugal is a private non-profit organization connecting all the actors in the community. In a mission to promote entrepreneurship, it is responsible for designing new public initiatives to boost the ecosystem's growth, implementing the national strategy for entrepreneurship, encouraging the creation and incorporation of innovative businesses, promoting startups and their scaling efforts, and attracting talent and smart money to Portugal. Startup Portugal has important tools for developing the ecosystem, such as a national network that fosters a common strategy for more than 160 certified incubators located all over the country, or an up-to-date database and dashboard that provides a real-time picture of the entire ecosystem. Community is also a core foundation for us, and that's why we gather every month in a hangout, open to all the ecosystem actors. We are here to help you rise and go beyond your goals. Are you ready to join our community? Sign up for Portugal now.
Okay, now you, okay, thank you. Good afternoon to you all. It's a pleasure to be here. Startup Portugal, together with our Portuguese Trade Commission, we've been here last year, only here at this stage with a pitch demonstration. And this year we decided to go one step further. These 10 startups that will be here presenting, they are at the exhibition area with a Portuguese delegation stand. You can meet them after this small and short presentation. So, with no further delay, I will call on stage Filipe Nuncio, who is the CEO and co-founder of Agri Marketplace. The stage is yours, Filipe. Thank you. Thank you. No. I think it's not on. And now the floor is yours.
Hello? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. So my name is Filipe Nuncio. I'm the co-founder of Agri Marketplace. Agri Marketplace is a platform that connects the farmers and the agro-industry for crops. We are working with 3 major crops, so cereals, nuts, and olive oil. And what we do is we promote, we have a solution to replace the traditional way of trading products between the farmers and the agro-industry. What we do is all the flux that we see here is replaced by AgriMarketplace and their partners. So in the dealing process, we use the platform, but then in the logistics, in the secure payment system and the quality insurance, we use our partners, key partners. So what we try to do with AgriMarketplace, or what we do, is to connect and to replace all the traditional way of doing deals between the farmers and the agro-industry with a platform. This is a screen of the order boards. In orange, you can see bids from the buyers. In blue, you can see offers from the sellers. And you see the rice is the example, but we are now dealing with all those products. We are especially focused in special products and not commodities. Products that when we change the quality and the parameters of a lot, we have different prices. So this is the go-to-market strategy. We are now in 2022. And we started in 2022 to develop a new project based in carbon farming. So these projects promote and empower the farmers to generate their own credits, and then they sell the carbon credits to the food industry. They need to offset their footprint in their activity. So you use carbon credits as a product, and we use the platform to trade that product through between the farmers and the agro-industry. So we have all a team empowering the farmers to do those carbon credit generation, and we use the platform to post their offers, and then they are sold to the industries. So this is the business model. According with the platform itself, we have already achieved 15 million euros of dealings through the platform last year, and this is the forecast for next years. This is the team we have as founders and the technical team and commercial team, and those are the rewards you already have won so far. Thank you so much for the time and your availability.
Thank you. Thank you, Philippe. You just respect the 3 minutes perfectly, so it shouldn't be counting. I should present Ana Catarina Gomes, who is the CEO of CBR Genomics. And the floor is yours now, Catarina.
Thank you so much. It's a pleasure to be here. At CBR, I'm Ana Catarina Gomes. I am the CEO of CBR Genomics, and we exist to help families to thrive through DNA screening. Did you know that 1 in every 10 children has a genetic alteration that may cause a disease? Did you know that 1 in every 6 people, I was counting the heads, about 6 to 8 people around here will have a genetic alteration that will be responsible for a disease that is actionable. And if we talk about cancers, 1 in every 10 cancers, they are hereditary. This means that we could act upon, and we could actually be trying to save 1 in every 10 people that has cancer. So this is what we consider to be the elephant on the room. Everyone knows that DNA is the future, but it must be the present, because today we can save lives already. And this is the driver of our team, our company, our people. We exist with this disruptive mindset to make it to the people, to make it to you, so that we can just simply think of a DNA alteration as a call to action. Let's make an action, act today. So we started from a very simple question. If we have the same genes from birth until die, why don't we sequence our 20,000 genes all at once and store the data and use it a long life whenever needed? So with this in mind, we have developed our patent technology and developed that provides clinical grade, the sequence of the 20,000 genes, and that enables the reusage of it along life. By doing this, we are empowering people to use the information on their genes. We have developed the DNA file series, the DNA services, which basically they all have the very same thing. From a simple saliva sample, from this kit that I can simply collect my saliva, I send the information, we extract the DNA, and we are going to look for actionable genetic alterations, non-invasive. We have started with DNA Files Baby, a genetic screen for babies, but we can move forward a long life, and we have developed service to be used in intellectual disabilities in athletes for those that want to be a parent. So we do enable DNA data access to support individualized data decisions. We are on a B2B2C marketplace on the edge in between the direct-to-consumer and those in the clinics. And we are to be used a long life. We aim at an exponential growth, and we are just ramping up with our sales. By doing this and by reaching to the people and democratizing access to this type of information in the clinical, we are actually untapping a new market of the DNA-based personalized medicine, which is valued over $1 trillion. We are looking at now raising for a $5 million Series A to scale sales, and so I would kindly ask you to join us if you believe that by doing DNA analysis you can improve the lives of yours and yourselves. Do join us at CBR Genomics and in our mission. Thank you.
And that was great, Katerina. So again, find us in the stand 140 in the exhibition area and know more about these projects that we are here presenting a little bit faster, so you have the opportunity to speak with persons like Carolina Amorim, from CEO and co-founder of Emotai, who is now pitching for you.
Hi. Ooh, sorry.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Carolina. I'm the co-founder and CEO at Emotai. We boost workforce productivity by 53% while preventing burnout using neurotechnology. I want you to think back about the last time you felt tired and drained and emotionally exhausted. You were probably experiencing burnout. Many of us do. In fact, studies show 77% of remote workers experience it, and it's a $140 billion problem in Europe every single year. Of course, this is also contributing to the growth of the cognitive assessment and training market, which is set to worth $14 billion by 2024. Now, I know there isn't just one solution for burnout, but when I didn't know what to do, I decided to try the performance exercises we developed at Emotai that were made for professional athletes, and it worked. We've now done over 450 training exercises, and we helped to decrease anxiety by 30%, burnout by 17%, and we increased productivity and sleep quality by 53%. All of this in just 2 weeks. We developed a platform that guides and suggests performance enhancement exercises like breathing and focus that are based on how you are feeling. Our headband records your brainwaves, your heart rate, and your body movements, and it translates this into stress, focus, and emotionally activity levels. To then provide you with performance exercises for focus sessions, to boost productivity, and to disconnect after the end of the workday. We gamify the experience to increase the engagement through our scoring system, and we also keep track of your progress. As a team of biomedical engineers and data scientists, we leverage our expertise in physiological signals to find valuable insights from multiple data sources, which allows us to also get more accurate data. Our unique differentiation is our highly personalized exercises that are made for remote teams, and we also have biotechnology, biofeedback technology that helps us get quicker results. We started in working with organizations, Formula One athletes, and one of the best teams in the world in motorsports. And now we want to help and bring this technology into the workplace market, where we have over 20 pilots in our pipeline. If you want to increase your productivity, come meet me, try the solution for yourself, and see the results yourself. I'm Carolina. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Emotai. We boost human productivity using neurotechnology.
And that was great, Carolina. So now, from Locker, I will call on stage Rui Marques, who is the account manager for Locker. Thank you.
Thank you. Hi everyone. I'm Rui Marques. I thank you your presence. I'm here representing Locker. Locker is a journey builder platform that works for financial institutions with a strong AI component behind. Who are we? We are a banking sector focused company that acts as the key enabler of these institutions to increase their digital transformation. We are already in more than 20 countries. We have 16 clients, and 90% of these clients are well-established banks. So, how do we help financial institutions with their digital transformation? We create more business, we maintain the current clients, and we reduce the overall costs regarding their operations. So, all of this with the digital approach we propose. With the traditional approach, on the process of opening a bank account, for example, this could take more than 3 hours. Right now, with our solution, we can make this process last as little as 10 minutes. So, we provide an end-to-end solution, while Locker, because this factor is a differentiator factor. It's an end-to-end solution that has 3 main components: KYC and KYB, identity verification, and the digital signatures. These all aggregated with an omni-channel approach will result in an easier, faster, and compliant way of working. And that's our main benefits. Each one of the parts that compose these 3 main components, so to say, KYB, KYC, identity verification, and signatures, are in this image, and I'm more than happy to give you more details on further meetings. So, to sum up, we have 3 base journeys, so to say, that unlock several use cases that can be very, very helpful for financial institutions. Our platform is adaptive, white label, and it's omni-channel. So, it's a really powerful solution to nowadays banks. Our 3 main journeys are online account opening, customer data update, and access recovery. And these are the 3 that unlock all the use cases. With Locker, you will see your business growth, you will see a reduction in operational costs, and you will have a quick return on your investment. Here are some of our clients. I'm sure you know many of them. And it's like we say, it's all about jazz. We are Locker, and we are a journey as a service platform. Thank you everyone for your time. Please visit me for more information.
Thank you. Thank you, Rui. Great again, meeting the time. So, now I will call on stage Hugo Venancio, who is the CEO and founder of Riatia.
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to be here. So, imagine a world full of chaos, where data is everywhere and you have millions of different sites. The biggest question that we have to do is how to take out the best information from chaos. So real estate has a big problem. You have millions of data sources all over the internet, you have duplicated information, and you have outdated information. And that leads to misinformation, time-consuming decision-making, and slower deals. And this is the actual reality in real estate. So we have seen the previous years and now that real estate companies and companies that buy data from real estate, they are investing in PropTechs. And the focus is on improved efficiencies and enhanced decision-making. And there is where Riatia comes as a solution. Using AI, we collect data and information across thousands of sources to create the cleanest and the most complete real estate database in Europe. We use proprietary technology to turn this information into actionable knowledge. So we have different applications for different types of clients. So clients like banks, brokers, asset managers, investment funds, and so on. So we have the meta search, where we use AI to deduplicate information. We deliver live analytics of real life data of what is happening by the second on the market, and property valuation, where our clients are using the biggest database in Europe. So our clients gain by using Hiatia, they gain real and updated information by the second. They have decisions supported by real knowledge, and they make faster and better deals. So let's see a quick example. You work as a broker or in a bank, and you need to do a diligence on this property. After hours Googling, you found out that this property is being sold in 4 different real estate agencies. But if you are a Hiatia client and you are using our technology, in 2 clicks and 2 seconds, you could find out that this property is being sold by 12 different real estate agencies with a range price between 12 to 13 million euros. So we are delivering our clients the power of live and transparent data. About the company, so in almost 3 years we have more than 10,000 clients, and we are in 3 countries. We are in Portugal, Spain, and now we open in France. But our main goal is in the couple years to be the reference of real estate data across Europe. And we know that we are bringing and delivering clean data for entire Europe. Thank you, and have a nice day.
Thank you, Ubu. Thank you very much. So again, just for you all to know, we are exhibiting. Our stand is 140, so come and visit us and know more about these great projects that we are here presenting to you. So now I will come on stage Ricardo Cabral, who is the co-founder and managing director of Spotlight.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ricardo, and I'm a co-founder at Spotlight, where we monitor critical infrastructures, but from space. And we do it mostly because of this map over here that shows the combined hazard risk of hazards such as hurricanes, landslides, earthquakes, or floods. And this map shows us 2 things. First is that this is mostly a global problem, and secondly is that this is actually more focused on areas with more population density. So naturally, this is creating a lot of problems for maintenance managers all around the world. And critical failures are increasing, dams are breaking, bridges are collapsing like in Genova, and this creates billions of losses every year. So naturally, it's not a surprise that you can see that this market is growing quite interestingly because of the age of the infrastructure. Climate change is creating more extreme weather events, but fortunately, satellite data is now more available than ever. And we see that this is the key, probably, to mitigate the problems created by climate change. And at Spotlight, we use this satellite data to do these very interesting things here. We can monitor the structural and ground stability of the entire highway or railway with millimetric accuracy, which is quite incredible when you think about it, by satellite. We can give managers alerts on flooding events using the weather forecast. We can monitor millions of individual trees for their vitality and prevent issues like trees falling into the railways, for instance. We can detect illegal activities, and best of all, we centralize all of this information in a single platform that acts as a true digital twin of the real infrastructure. So we have been doing this with these reference clients here, and as you can see, we have highway operators, subway operators, but also energy companies. And our team has been growing with a great mix of technical expertise and business development. We have people from satellite data experts down to geologists and even civil engineers.
Over the last years, we managed to get a few grants from the European Space Agency and also a couple of international prizes. As you can see there, we just closed our funding round, which will allow us to expand our operations, increase the client base, and also expand into new markets. So if you see a cooperation opportunity here, just feel free to reach out to us. Thank you.
Super great. That was super great, Ricardo. And now, thank you. And now from Space to Earth, I will call on stage Alberto Moitar, who is the CEO and co-founder of the Equal Food. The stage is yours.
Can I take this?
¿Ahora se oye? Muy bien. Buenas tardes a todos. Quería preguntaros cuántas veces habéis visto un tomate así en el supermercado. Probablemente ninguna. Razones estéticas, entre otras, son causa fundamental de que todos los años se desperdicie 1/3 de la comida que se produce. Solo en Europa, 50 millones de toneladas terminan en la basura todos los años, literal. Y en términos de pegada, el 8% de las emisiones de CO2 es un resultado de comida que producimos y nunca comemos. Estas razones, entre otras, son las que nos llevaron a Lucas y a mí a crear Equal Food 2 años atrás. Desde 2020 nos dedicamos a combatir el desperdicio de alimentos de forma sistémica y a escala. Hemos creado un modelo en el que trabajamos con top of the funnel, pequeños productores portugueses y españoles, ayudándoles a dar salida a productos imperfectos y sobreproducción. Aplicamos un know-how diferente con el objetivo de reestructurar el sistema de supply chain de alimentos. Nuestro modelo alcanza sinergias logísticas y operacionales que nos permite llegar todas las semanas a cientos de suscriptores por el lado B2C y a decenas de clientes por el lado B2B. En este proceso, eliminamos intermediarios, plástico, reducimos drásticamente la cadena de frío y comercializamos 10 toneladas de comida por semana. Pero no solo eso. ¿Qué hemos conseguido en los últimos 2 años? Con Equal Food hemos ayudado a rescatar 260 toneladas de comida de ser desperdiciadas. En este proceso hemos generado $250,000 euros en revenue para un network de 100 productores que cuentan con nosotros de una u otra forma para comercializar sus productos. Y además de esto, una de las razones o de las cosas que más nos enorgullece en Equal Food es el hecho de haber construido este modelo de negocio con una inversión de 2.000 euros. Esos 2.000 euros se han transformado en un ARR de 600.000 euros, muy bien diversificado y resiliente. El 60% de nuestro revenue viene de B2C, un modelo consumer con suscripciones, y el 40% de nuestro B2B. De esos 600.000 euros conseguimos retener un 25% como gross margin, siendo profitables desde el primer momento. En South Summit estamos en septiembre esperamos poder lanzar en España nuestro modelo consumers y a finales de año nos gustaría empezar con nuestro modelo B2B. En South Summit estamos para conocer partners que puedan ayudarnos con network, con conocimiento, con su propia experiencia, a hacer este lanzamiento lo más exitoso posible. Y eso es todo. Muchísimas gracias y espero que disfruten del South Summit.
Thank you, Alberto. Let's keep in the healthy pathway.
Vale.
So now I will call Sonia Jimeno, who is the CFO of Tonic Cap.
Thank you.
Go on.
Good afternoon. I'm Sonia Jimeno, CFO of Tonic Cap. At Tonic Cap, we're on a mission to make clinical practice even more practical. Nowadays, doctors are overworked. They have more patients to see, more digital tools to use, and more to learn. So Tonic Cap is facilitating the work by solving the fragmentation of tools and content they need these days for the day-to-day. So how are we doing this? By curating in a single platform the best professional resources. We are the medical all-in-one, offering doctors e-prescription, video consultation, case discussion, diagnosis, treatment, and patient referral algorithms, jobs, congresses, healthcare news, and more. This is the touch and feel of our app, a comprehensive solution from doctors to doctors, and it's currently free for its users. There is no single use case. Every specialty uses Tonic App differently. So this is why also the real-world data we gather is very rich. And all this is happening in a platform doctors love to use. We have a Net Promoter Score of 58 compared to an industry average for healthcare industry of 38. Already more than 102,000 doctors are using Tonic App. We're present in Portugal, Italy, Spain, and France. France is our most recent market, where we acquired 6,000 doctors in just 1 quarter. We are retaining on average 38% at 12 months, 39% at 24 months, and this is already more than double the mobile benchmarks for the medical category. So who are our clients? Our clients are pharma, medtech companies, market research, consumer and recruitment companies that are either paying to publish medical tools, content, and jobs at Tonic App, or to obtain data from Tonic App. We started by monetizing B2B pharma medtech because the sales cycles were shorter. More than double number of clients last year, already have 29 this Q1 this year, which including 10 of the top 10 pharmas in revenue. And what we offer to pharma medtech is a differentiated digital access to the medical community through Tonic Medical, Tonic Communication, and Tonic Data. So why Tonic? Because the timing is now, and Europe is a desert. We've managed to reduce our time to market by 3 times when entering Spain and 9 times Italy. Just recently entered France, and UK and Germany are next in our roadmap. We've had an exponential user growth. We've attained product market fit with pharma and medtech, and we're already closing multi-country deals. We've been smart about scalability, focusing on international product features but with local adaptations. Our competitive advantage is speed plus content plus medical device. Tonic App is a CE-marked medical device. And finally, because we have a very strong team in a hot market. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Sonia. There's your clicker. Thank you, guys. You all respect the 3 minutes, which is great. So now, last but not least, from Virtualib, Amir Bozorgdazeh. It's a challenge for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
The stage is yours.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. My name is Amir Bozorgzadeh. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Virtualib, a company that combines the neurosciences with virtual reality in order to address the huge impact that cognitive disorders have on society, especially Alzheimer's disease, in which the call to action among startups is, can we introduce new technologies, emerging technologies, that can better profile the cognitive health of individuals, and more importantly, can we create new methodologies that can potentially detect the early onset of cognitive illnesses like Alzheimer's disease, not just years, but even decades before they ever happen. Now, the problem is that screen-based devices exclude the body. Virtual reality's superpower is that it triggers our autonomic nervous system, our vestibular balance system, our whole body into believing the experience is real. This means higher quality of engagement, higher quality of data, but it also means volumetric data sets are being captured about the human experience. Now, we can combine psychometric and psychological data about the user. Also, we can be able to actually capture the physical, postural data, gesticulation of the arms. We're capturing all of it. And with our AI learning algorithms, we're also having physiological sensors like pupil dilation tracking, heart rate variability, skin conductivity, and that allows us with our machine learning algorithms to know whether someone's focused, whether someone's bored, whether someone's stressed out of their minds, and are capturing all of this for the very first time with this technology. That's why at Virtualib, we have created a library of VR games designed by our neuroscientists to test and train a range of cognitive abilities, like the main ones you know, like memory, problem solving, information processing, but also because of the embodiment of VR, we have spatial orientation, motor control skills, and spatial audio awareness. We've created 15 of these games to date. Now, they span beyond just 7 neat categories because we actually track and specialize in targeting 18 subcategories. So, for example, memory breaks down into short-term memory, working memory, long-term memory, episodic memory. We are giving a landscape understanding for the very first time in the most deepest ways about the cognitive health of individuals. But we also have a very sophisticated back-end system that is the basis of our revenue model. We are licensing this tool currently to hospitals, clinics, even corporations that have human wellness programs. And what they do is they license this program as a typical SaaS platform. But we also have companion applications that make things like telehealth really easy. We have a remote control app that allows you as a clinician to remote navigate the whole experience with just your tablet and your phone, for example. How we kind of separate ourselves in the landscape of everything is you have the neuropsychological assessment tools that were pen and paper, and they haven't evolved for decades. And then you have the second row of 2D brain training apps, again, completely excluding the body. Virtual reality is the first native digital format that engages us in such a way that the data is far higher in quality, but also the volumetric data sets. These volumetric data sets can allow us to create these algorithms that could potentially serve as what we call digital health biomarkers. These algorithms can actually tell with very subtle patterns whether someone is indicating a pattern that is perhaps something that you should go and prompt a neurologist and see if there's some kind of deficits that you should be paying attention to. We have over 41,000 early registered users on our B2C app. And we have 4 clinical studies currently running right now, all focused on dementia. Last month, we won a pilot with our first pharma partner, Roche, and we're using it specifically to address dementia. Ultimately, we want to go down that clinical roadmap and be the next gold standard of cognitive assessment and the Rolls-Royce of digital therapeutics. But we do not have to wait for regulatory approval in order to make money. In fact, as of last summer, when we came out of stealth, we made our first $1.5 million in licensing agreements with companies like Penumbra that are using us for rehabilitation. And we've already closed an additional $1 million just last week with another corporation, specifically for their human performance programs. Moving forward, we're going to keep on bringing on more partners to address more than just cognitive decline, address ADHD, traumatic brain injury, chemo brain. Even COVID has been more and more associated to cognitive impairment. We want to be agnostic to all of these different areas. Our team is a mix of scientists and game developers working hand in hand, passionate to show that the most critical use case for virtual reality is in addressing and overcoming the greatest cognitive disorders facing our societies today. Thank you so much. Here's my email. I'd love to hear from anyone who would like to partner or invest.
For the moment. And thank you, Amir. That was a great pitch. So just a couple of final words. It was great to be here. We'd like to thank the South Summit, the opportunity of having us here, of having this nice group of startups. We need to we need them to speak a little bit more with you. We are in the exhibition area in the stand 140. So please come and visit us and know a little bit more about us. So on behalf of Startup Portugal and the ICEP, the Portuguese Trade Commission, good afternoon and thank you all for being here. And thank you guys. You're the best.
Hello. My name is Luciana Gatto. I am from Apex Brazil, which is the Brazil's Trade and Investment Promotion Office. Our goal in Brazil is to promote international businesses for Brazilian companies. And we've been working with startups since 2012. And we've brought here today only 8. 6 are going to pitch here. And I hope you will enjoy our amazing startups and their services and products. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, hello, hello everyone. My name is Renato Ferreira. I am founder and CEO of SearchHub. SearchHub is an insurtech that simplifies the protection of people and their assets. The problem to be solved here is that channels have the potential to sell insurance products, but insurers have legacy systems and integration difficulties. So the result is high cost and complexity for channels and insurers. The solution is a platform, an online platform for digital channels to sell insurance products to their customers. We connect insurers' legacy systems, and we design a digital approach to increase customers' engagement. The platform is white label and B2B2C model, like the cases of large banks and retailers, among more than 200 connected channels. In 5 years, we created an ecosystem of customers from different segments that impact today more than 35 million of connected people. The portfolio is more than 200 available products from more than 30 connected insurers to attend more than 200 connected channels using different payment gateways. The business model is simplified by charging the cost per transaction or per success fee. SearchHub's growth has been 3 times a year in the bootstrapping strategy. We reached in 2012 the break-even point, and in 2021 the positive EBITDA. The goal of funding is to increase the number of digital channels, to internationalize the company, and to increase the revenue. The SearchHub's position is to build the ecosystem and to connect products more and more comparing to the competitors. SearchHub has more than 90 employees and experienced founders with more than 35 years of experience in IT and insurance. Thank you very much. I'm Renato Ferreira, CEO and founder of SearchHub. Okay. Thank you.
All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Paulo Tenório. I'm the CEO and founder of Tracto. In the next 3 minutes, I'm going to show you what we do, how we do it, and what we need to become the next big thing. So what is Tracto? Tracto is the first Brazilian design software, and actually the first Latin American design software built from scratch to help small companies, entrepreneurs, and also corporations to design better marketing materials. So basically, you can design with a click. We have unique features like background removal. You upload your photo on our editor, press one button, and boom, it magically removes the background. The interface is super easy and sleek. A designer can use, a non-designer can use, and you can basically design anything from social media content to PDFs, to presentations, business proposals, but you can also publish websites using the same editor. So you pick a template, we have thousands of different templates, you're gonna customize on our editor, press one button, pick a domain, press literally, it's just one click, and you are publishing a website. It generates a QR code that you can share with the world. So I'm going to show you, my wife asked me to design my son's birthday invitation card, and I did a Tracto link, of course. If you point your camera to this QR code, you can check it out the experience. It has like animated GIFs, has like clickable maps, custom fonts, custom typeface, everything. So it's super fast to load, and it's easy to use. So, but still, I'm a designer, so it's easier for me to design. But it's time-consuming. Took me like few hours to design their invitation. It's beautiful. But why don't we make it easier? Because it's really hard to scale. And that's where it comes, like I'm showing our app, which is fast, simple, and awesome to use. So imagine that you are a small business. You're going to pick the kind of business that you are. Let's say you are a pet shop. You type your name, the name of the business, and then you pick a color. Take a photo of the product. In this case, it's a dog. So let's remove the background, use our AI. Boom, you have a week of social media content right there with just one tap of your phone. It's awesome. But how we do it? This is Bella, our AI-powered graphic design assistant. She's built on top of GPT-3 tech. We can design at scale, generate like thousands of designs with a click or a line of code through our API. We have our business model. It's freemium. We charge like $10 per month on the Pro version, but we also have an enterprise solution where everything becomes a white label. So imagine something. We have working with many different companies in Brazil. One of them is iFood. It's like Uber Eats from Brazil. And with iFood, we are working on a one-click solution. You tap a photo, and boom, you have any kind of content that a restaurant needs to do. With a single sign-on, we can bring the name, the color, the photo of the products, and then we can scale design for real. Tracto went from 30,000 users in 2019 to more than 300,000 in 2021. We are $500,000 in US dollars in revenue, have more than 300,000 actually paying clients on Tracto, and growing 100% year over year. So what we need? We just raised down $1.2 million from the Venturi City, which actually American and Spanish, from Bossa Nova, Google through the Black Founders Fund. And we are looking to expand our team. Tracto right now has 48 employees, and we are announcing our Series A with $2 million already committed. So it would be awesome if we can talk, and if you want to access this pitch, just like press your camera to the QR code. And thanks a lot. Thanks, FX. Thanks, guys. Oh, yeah.
Hello, everyone. Content enhancement, data capture, and product automation are demands of any sports entity, broadcasters, and content creators around the world. With these three pillars in mind, and the desire to make this accessible to everyone, iSportistic was born. We developed a technology who scale the production and deliver the content better to be better understood and produced and distributed. We already make 32 different sports, 15 times more efficiency. For example, we made 250 games of football in Brazil in 6 days with only 4 editors. All of this with a 100% proprietary algorithm, resulting in more than 2 billion frames and 18,000 sports already covered. The best way to show it, to describe it, is show it. Our platform is in the cloud, so you don't need to download any software. You can access it in any place in the world with a browser. The sound is not good from the video. Here are our 6 groups of products. I will show you. The polyposition is our AI-powered AutoCam, who follow the movement and reframe to social networks, since to stories or a post. The no-hitter tag and detect any brands in the video. We deliver a report of time exposure and a video clip with all the times that your brand appear. The hat trick, our media management, who automatically detect all the highlights of the game, of any sports, and you can tag a goal or an overtake or anything. The triple-double is our game analysis, who you can sketch in the video, the medical tactical analysis, like this. Knockout, you can put your watermark, your brand, your sponsor brand in video with our tool of digital insertion. The Grand Slam, it captures data, positional data, distance and speed of any object in the video. And our solutions works. You can combine each one according to your desire and your demand. We bring AI to sports to engaging more fans and bring more revenues to sports entity and broadcasters. iSportistics, AI improving sports. Thank you.
Imagine your life today. You have never been able to express yourself, but you could understand everything that your parents are saying to you. Millions of children, like Daniel, for example, who was born with cerebral palsy, around the world, they are refused the right to education because they are considered not capable. The schools do not have an inclusive solution to accommodate all of them together, what we call inclusive education. Only 15% of the people who need assistive technology can afford it. And what happens to the rest, 85%? That's where we come in. Gleison was born with cerebral palsy, and he was the one who created the first solution that we have that he called KeyX, and he is changing, together with us, many people's lives. This is the keyboard. This is the main solution. It works like a keyboard and a mouse to make children with physical and motor disabilities to be able to express themselves, to write, to learn, to engage. We also have many other accessories, so children that cannot even touch, that can only blink, they can also learn and engage. We also created a 360 platform that empowers the educators with tasks and activities, so they can use this with the children. And we have it in all of these languages. It's a 25 billion market, mainly, for example, because 5 million schools need to be inclusive, and they are not. So the market is really, really huge. The return on investment in assistive technology is also huge. For each $1 that we spend, $9, they can have it. And why we are different? Because we focus on two major factors that are the curiosity and engagement. This is very important today for you to engage with children with disability. The technology is also patented, and our revenue model is we sell this to schools in a subscription model based, and so private schools, institutions, public schools, we teach the teachers to teach the children. We also have reached 600K last year, 8,000 students, and more than 450 schools using our solution, mainly in Brazil. So in a nutshell, we have the complete assistive technology together with an educational platform, together with a virtual e-learning environment to help the teachers, and lots of reports. This is our team. I graduated in business administration and also in electronics. And we have Gleison Fernandez, who was born with cerebral palsy, that is there because we know the pain from inside when we are doing this. Our goal is we are looking for $2 million because this can be really, really huge. Of course, we also are looking for CSR, the corporate social responsibility teams inside some big companies, because this is a way that we can make our solution go to every school. We have beautiful stories like Allison. He's nonverbal, cannot even hold a pencil, but he's writing books, he's publishing books. 12 years old, cannot speak, but everybody knows Allison because he's writing his books. So one thing that I would like to say is that exclusion is the result of invisibility. This is what we need to do with these children. My name is José Rubija, and the company is called Key2Enable. Thank you so much. It's real. It's here. Okay.
Hello. Hello, everyone. My name is Muriel Garrido. I am the CEO of Predify, and we are a startup that uses AI to optimize product prices. So, according to Harvard Business Review, 85% of the companies doesn't know how to price their products correctly. So that means that those companies are failing to make money or losing money each sales. So imagine a retail that sells a lot per day, they are actually losing a lot of money. But pricing is not a simple task. So defining a competitive price is not simple. You need to consider your internal costs, you need to consider the market changes, your competitor behaviors, and also the customer perception. So it's common that those leaders of the retailers, they always are asking if what will happen if they change a product price. Their sales will increase or decrease. So it's a business issue. They don't know how to do. So they copy the biggest competitor. That's a bad decision. So adding to this scenario, also we have a growing wave of the digital sales. So marketplaces and e-commerce keep growing. So for the physical retail, that's a big problem. They don't know how to do because they don't know how to say in digital platforms. So how to set a fair and competitive prices? We create Predify. That is an online platform that uses AI, machine learning, and artificial intelligence to create better prices. Okay? So how does it work? We follow 4 steps for each client. Okay? First step, we integrate our platform with our APIs to the internal systems and ERPs of the company so we can understand what's happening. Second step, we use our intelligence so we can suggest healthier prices so the company stops to lose money each sale. After that, we monitor the online and offline markets to understand what's happening in this segment. So what is the competitor prices and what is their behavior. And the last step is we got all this data and apply our AI so we can now suggest the competitive prices. So now the company can start to gain more money. Okay? So Predify was created to get a complex thing that is pricing and turn that simple. So pricing now becomes simple thing to do. So managers, founders can understand what is happening and can apply the right prices and make more money. Some of our benefits. So our platform will deliver to you a smart pricing, price assertiveness, cost reduction, time optimization, because the pricing process could have to use like 3 or 4 days to define for 10 products. So if you are a big retailer that you have 1,000, 10,000 products, it's a big issue. Some of our key features. With Predibots, you are allowed to scan the digital and the offline market to understand your competitor price. So imagine you're a retailer that you need to go to your competitor's store to understand her price. With our solution, you don't have to do this anymore, and you can get this every day. Dynamic pricing allows you to create business rules that will change your price automatically according to your strategic thinking. So if your competitors change your price, you can change your price automatically. Smart pricings, we analyze the microeconomics variables that affect your price. Let's say like the American dollar. If the American dollar changes, probably will affect your product and your sales and your price because probably you are using China to build something. Elasticity analysis allows you to understand your price sensitivity. So if you change price from a product, your demand, your sales will increase or decrease. So our AI model can say you this answer. Our price forecast allows you to predict the behavior of your competitors. So when we get all the data of your competitors, we can know if they will change or not your price. So in this step, now we have a proactive pricing process. Okay? So just to end some of our numbers. Okay? And we now together part of NeoGrid ecosystem. So we are expanding to Netherlands, and we are looking for partners in this expansion. Thank you.
The time there? Sorry, the timer here? Okay. So, hi everyone, I'm Ramon, the co-founder and CRO of Pareto, an artificial intelligence platform for online advertising. Everything began when we realized they were passionate about marketing, but it was too late for me. I became a mechatronic engineer when I met my partner, the founder CEO, and we launched the company. We are together with Cloud, a great partner and advisor who came via Endeavor Scale-Up program in Brazil. So, during those 5 years, we analyzed more than 20,000 companies, managing paid media for them, helping them doing this, and hiring and training people for doing this. And we understood that 65% of the marketing team time was spent with budget management and reporting tasks like this that should be done by an automation. So the consequence, burnout, a lot of manual errors, and a lot of ad spend wasted. So to solve that, we launched our software, which has more than 50 types of automations, so the people can save time and invest more in creative and strategic tasks or type of work. So we help them with omnichannel budget management, for example, integrating with CRM and e-commerce platforms, to programmatic anti-fraud for Google Display and Criteo, helping analyze bad performance channels and apps. So on average, we are saving 5,000 hours per year for companies like this, Itaú, the largest one in Brazil, Greenpeace, Universal Music, Saint-Gobain, and the best soccer team, Flamengo. We are award-winning technology. You see my happy partner there. This day was when he won 5 out of 6 categories at Google Awards, the most important award from Google for premier partners in the world. We have more than $500 million under management, which means that we can develop trustable automations for you. So in the competitive landscape, we are differentiated by being AI-based, no code at all, and focused on mid-sized market. So our business model is a monthly fee. You can choose the paid media automation package or the sales and market all integration, and we can customize it for you. Just contact us. We are here looking for Sophia, the commerce manager, Martina, the agency director, and Pablo, the data analyst, our beloved personas. You don't need to have the same name, but if you are great professionals like them, just scan this QR code and let me know. Thank you. All right.
Hi everyone, I'm Luis Costa, Acceleration Program Manager in FA Group. FA Group is a multinational firm. We are focused on getting tax credit and all the incentives are associated to all the R&D activities and expenses that you have in order to all the development that you have in your R&D, and also getting grants for your future projects and expenses that you have about it. So the point is that to understand it, all these projects, we have engineers worldwide who understand perfectly the needs and the pains that our customers have abroad in terms of technology. So we are in contact with innovation leads, operation managers, IT directors, financial directors, and all these kind of decision makers that know exactly what the corporates need. So we're in contact in this ecosystem and this innovation ecosystem wall. So the point is that 5 years ago, we decided to open the acceleration program in order to approach all the B2B solutions of our startups, the accelerator startups that we have, to approach their solutions to the customers, the clients that we have worldwide, and where we have activity in order of FA Boost. FA Boost is the name of the program that we have in FA Group. So the main point is that we know their pains, and we know if it's a match on the solution that we have in our startups. So we're focused on B2B, and we are focused in several sectors: sales, human resources, sustainability, industry 4.0, and all these kind of sectors. We are open on that, and the point is that today, this afternoon, we're going to see several different solutions, and don't want to take any more time to them. So please, let's start with Daniel Gonzalez, the CEO of Nanostein. Welcome him, please. Daniel.
So, I will retry that. Sorry. Well, to know what is Nanostein, we will immerse in the world of nanotechnology, because we are a spin-off of CSIC, specialized in the design of nanoparticles and surface coatings. So, to understand what nanoparticles and nanotechnology are, I want you to imagine nanoparticles as they were balls or spheres, where the more surface available, the better results will be obtained in the applications. So what happened is that if we look at nanotechnology or nanoparticle market, we observe that most of the synthesis methods are based in chemical methods. And it entails a series of limitations because normally they have a lot of impurities in the surface of the nanoparticles. It's very difficult to control the size of that nanoparticles, and because it's a chemical method, they generate in the process a lot of waste. So this is why in Nanostein we present a disruptive technology to synthesize nanoparticles in ultra-high vacuum. As you see in the image, we use a machine where nanoparticles are synthesized, and it's deposits in a surface that is in an ultra-high vacuum chamber. And with this technology, we can synthesize nanoparticles with a very high purity. We can control the particle size with a lot of precision, and we don't use any chemical reactant, so we don't generate any residue in the process. But until now, the sectors that we have focused with this technology are, first of all, aerospace technology, because our coatings, we demonstrate in a pilot in collaboration with European Space Agency that we can improve radio frequency device. We are in contact too with the energy sector, because our coatings can improve the solar cells and the electrodes for hydrogen production and for store energy in batteries. We are in collaboration with Acciona in a pilot to develop biosensors to detect bacteria in the desalination plants. and of course in nanomedicine sectors where nanoparticles are so important in applications such as hyperthermia or as contrast agent for imaging. So until now, as I told you, we have developed a pilot with the European Space Agency and the Community of Madrid in an ESABIC project. We have obtained a Neotech project to industrially develop our technology, and we are in a pilot with Acciona right now. And as you see, we are in contact with a lot of companies that are very interested in our technology. And right now, we have obtained around €500,000 of money thanks to the public financing and thanks to the pilot that we are developing. And now we are in an investment round where we are looking for €400,000, of which we have committed 150. And we need this money to the industrial development of our equipment and to focus in the business development of the company. So thank you for your attention, and on Friday we will be in stand 202 from 9 to 12, so I hope to see you there, and thank you for your attention.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm very happy to be with you today to present the project Rental. We'd like to thank our friends from Phi Group for their invitation and for their confidence in our project in the beginning. Rental, what is this about? You can see the slogan here, don't buy, rent. So it means that we are a pioneer in a new trend that you see every day in the market, which is stop buying and purchasing, but going on renting that we call also subscription or leasing or pay-per-use. So it's a new way of consumption, and it's also a very important topic, which is the heart of our project, is the respect on our environment, because we are boosting the circular economy, giving a second and third life to the different products. Where are we? So you see here, the managing team. So it's a mix of different things, a mix of experts in renting, banking, insurance, that you can see on the left side, and experts in high technology coming from Accenture. On my side, I come from PSA, as well as Marta. A mix of women and men, a mix between Spanish people and French people. And you see, we did last year a fundraise, the first one, with Phi Group, who entered into the capital of the company. And we have the confidence of Enisa, CaixaBank, Iberaval, and Banca March. This is who we are. The renting, I think you understand what this is about. We call that also operative lease sometimes, or pay-per-use, or subscription. So it's completely trendy in the market. We see more and more this kind of offer. We do it offline and online, B2B and B2C. It's more B2B2C and B2B2B, because we do it through retailers. It's an offer for every kind of product you will see, and then with all inclusive, so it means with services and insurance included to ensure the serenity of the customer. So all the products you can see, consumer electronics, eco-product, home, etc. So it's a full range of products. We have a business model so we have the retailers and the ecosystem. We have banks, we have insurer, we have services company, and we have buyback companies to ensure all the process of the renting and to ensure the scalability and the possibility to go in different countries. The platform is a digital platform, so with a mix of things that we develop internally and things that software that we buy, like Salesforce, SAP, Aircall, etc. So this is just an example. We have a lot of examples, and we'll have a stand in the Phi Group there tomorrow and Friday, so that you can have more information about who we are, and we are launching a new fundraise for the end of this year. Thank you very much for your attention, and I'm happy to see you in the stand tomorrow and Friday.
Thank you very much. We are Intelia CDP. We are a customer data platform to increase in the average order value and the ROAS of your campaigns in an omni-channel way with customer information, and we drive all the phases of the funnel. What's the problem? The main and very serious pain is the lack of omni-channel customer knowledge and loyalty. Low recurrence and loyalty, more competition, lack of attribution and omni-channel customer journey, difficult to recommend in an omni-channel and efficient way, above all, to the unknown customer, and increasingly expensive, very, very expensive, very, very, very painfully expensive acquisition in marketing. And cookieless is limiting right now remarketing. The solution is our CDP. We collect all the channels, collect data from all the channels, physical store, online, marketplaces and apps, and others. We collect sociodemographics, channel data, and behavioral data. We have a lot of connectors with very, very important partners and technologies because our vocation is very plug and play. And with all this information, with all this data, we automate actions like loyalty, affiliation programs, cross-selling, upselling, and audiences in micro-segmentation for campaigns of marketing. Why another CDP in the market? Here comes the Intelia value proposition. We are positioning in this place of the graphic with less time to money and very, very, very less time of implementation. That's the plug and play vocation I was talking about. And that's, for us, is a very big difference and make a big difference with our competitors. How we increase in the average order value online with regularly purchased together, with complementary products and personalized recommendations on site. And exactly the same we can do offline, in the physical store, okay, in the offline points, generating an omni-channel coherence, and they turn the employee in a sales machine, and also with zero operational friction. Very, very important for us and for the retailers. And how to build loyalty with Intelia CDP? The customer registers or logging in the website or is identified in shop. They have my loyalty point section. And also they have gifts that you can exchange or they can exchange for their points. And it includes an affiliation section. For me, the most powerful tool in marketing nowadays for referral and member get member to have a very, very low acquisition, low cost acquisition. Our dynamic BI is a dashboard with main businesses KPIs. The CDP dashboard is that powerful BI that displays dynamic and business critical data such as top recommending products or top selling products, customer recall, recurrences of customers, omni-channel conversions, or customer lifetime value, for example. The management team is formed by David Lopez, CEO and founder, with more than 10 years in IT, working with very big brands. Pedro Enrique Vidal, CTO, and more than 15, or I think it's now 20, even 25, I don't know, experience in computer science development and analysis. And me, Jose Maria Ruiz, a CMO with more than 10 years in marketing, above all in e-commerce and retailers. Our board advisors are David Moreno, co-founder of Hawkers, Gonzalo Bauluz, ex-digital business manager in Nike, and now is in Samsung, and Mark Vicente from Rakuten or Jeff, and now in Kingfisher. So thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
Hi, everybody. I'm Edward Tishido, CEO of Grom, the first virtual recruiter. Nowadays, companies spend almost 80% of the time of their hires on the first phase of the selection processes. and developers spend a lot of time taking first interviews to a lot of companies. That's the reason we created Upgrown, the first AI-based system that replicates virtual interviews to connect companies and entrepreneurs with the most tailored tech professionals in less than 5 minutes, and always based on the same information as humans are doing their job nowadays. The first interviews. This point where companies discover who's behind each resume or LinkedIn profile, and professionals know all the details of the opportunity to value fits of their interest. In this way, our tech searches, applies, and conducts all the first interviews for all developers so companies can get the most tailored talent in a just-in-time way. For example, Ivan found a new hire in just 1 day. How is that possible? All developers that sign up to our platform just take a single virtual conversation with Opi, our chatbot. This conversation collects all the information that used to be collected on the first interviews, and our system analyzes all the details of that conversation. With that, we create a virtual professional profile of every developer so they can keep going with their lives. On the other hand, companies, when they have a vacancy, they just have to upload all the details of the vacancy to our system, and our technology analyzes and replicates that information with all the interviews that we have on our platform so they can get the most tailored talent in that less than 5 minutes. After that, they just have to contact with the favorite ones in order to continue with the process if they accept that connection, or maybe if they don't accept that connection, they will keep anonymously in the platform. Also, you can meet the new Opi the Coach is a new functionality that provides personalized advice to companies and professionals. For example, professionals can know all the information about what's the impact of learning or improving any skill in order to approach that next professional challenge that fulfills their motivation. Upgrown is free for programmers, and companies pay per hire, although our goal is to provide this technology as another employee in each company, but working 24/7. Everything wouldn't be possible without Marcel, whose R&D experience has been able to land our vision, Jordi, whose analytical capacity allows us to move forward more confident, and myself, a machine designer project manager that now prefers software. And also, we have the support of Jaume Gurt, ex-CEO of InfoJobs, and Carlos Solana of Innovation of MediaPro. To sum up, to look for a job should no longer be a job, and Upgrown provides the technology to stop it. So if you are a developer open to new opportunities, or you are a company looking for tech talent, Upgrown is your ally. Thank you.
Hola, buenas tardes. Mi nombre es Jordi Conejero, soy director de marketing y cofundador de LinkedIn Realities, donde trabajamos para abrir las puertas hacia los mundos inmersivos. ¿Y cómo lo hacemos? Lo hacemos generando avatares tal como el que podéis ver en pantalla, pero no solo eso. También queremos facilitar la interoperabilidad y portabilidad dentro del metaverso. Esto quiere decir comprarte unas zapatillas o unos pantalones en Sandbox y poder utilizarlo también en Decentraland. El desafío, el problema al que nos estamos enfrentando actualmente es los altos costes que tienen todas esas plataformas inmersivas 3D para poder integrar los avatares en sus plataformas y el alto peso que esto genera sobre sus infraestructuras. Pero no solo eso, también lo que hemos detectado es que los usuarios no son los propietarios reales de los assets que compran en este tipo de plataformas, porque no existe una portabilidad y una interoperabilidad real actualmente. Y también falta este layer de identidad que tenemos en la Web 3 como el que tenemos actualmente con el email en la Web 2. La solución que nosotros proponemos, por un lado, es esta herramienta de Avatar Maker, Avatar Creator, que como podéis ver aquí a través de una foto, solo un simple selfie, nosotros creamos avatares fotorrealistas de cuerpo entero, preparados para que se puedan integrar en todas estas plataformas, pero además mantienen un bajo coste, un bajo peso, perdón, manteniendo una alta calidad del aspecto de los avatares, como podéis ver aquí. Pero no solo eso, también estamos trabajando actualmente junto con Outlier Ventos y Polkadot para ofrecer esta portabilidad e interoperabilidad entre estas plataformas y lo más importante es que el usuario sea el centro del metaverso y que sean las plataformas quien giren alrededor de estos usuarios y no al revés. Cuando hablamos de business model, nos estamos dirigiendo a un nuevo mercado que entendemos como el Direct to Avatar Market, que se prevé que alcance hasta 1 trillón en la próxima década. Es un mercado que evoluciona del actual mercado de customización de avatares o customización de skins, compraventa de skins que ya existe en estas plataformas y que tan solo el año pasado ya llegó a los 42.000 euros de facturación. El business model que estamos trabajando actualmente con diferentes empresas se compone, tenemos 2 opciones de licencia, una de ellas es la licencia mensual, un precio fijo por una cantidad determinada de avatares, o bien con otras plataformas estamos haciendo un revenue share en función de los ingresos que ellos están haciendo en la plataforma de destino con los avatares. Hasta la fecha, en menos de un año, ya hemos conseguido crear cerca de 10.000 avatares con todos nuestros clientes. Tenemos clientes repartidos por todo el mundo, en Estados Unidos, en Reino Unido, en Italia, en Francia o también en España. Lo que nos diferencia de nuestros competidores, que ya lo tenemos detectados, es que nosotros somos, por un lado, una plataforma abierta, open source, que queremos ofrecer esta interoperabilidad y portabilidad entre estos metaversos. Cuando hablamos de la situación financiera o de funding sobre nuestra empresa, empezamos con una primera ronda FFF, más tarde, unos meses después, conseguimos nuestra primera ayuda de Axio y fue el año pasado cuando cerramos nuestra primera ronda Pre-Seed con una valoración de 1.5 y ahora estamos actualmente a punto de cerrar una ronda puente, una bridge round. Estamos cerca ya del 1 millón de euros para cerrar. El equipo que forma Linking Realities ya cuenta con 15 trabajadores y los 3 fundadores somos Kai Felip por un lado, Arman Najari y yo mismo, Jordi Conejero. Kai Felip tiene una experiencia de cerca de 10 años en el mundo tecnológico especializado en blockchain. Arman Najari tiene más de 5 años en diseño computacional y lead development y yo mismo llevo más de 15 años en diferentes empresas de marketing, tanto en corporate como en empresas propias. Fundé mi primera empresa de marketing en 2017. Además, contamos con advisors de la talla de Carlos Solana, director de Web3 de MediaPro, ex-CEO de L'Oréal, Jean Cloteau, que también ha sido el fundador, es el fundador de la red social Urigi, y por otro lado, Simonetta Luggi, former Vice President de Habbo Hotel. Pero eso no es todo, porque también contamos con partners como el Instituto de Diseño Europeo, Amazon Web Service, FA Group, o estamos dentro del programa de Outlier Ventures y Polkadot. Ya para acabar, nosotros siempre decimos que si el metaverso es la nueva fiebre del oro, nosotros no queremos ser buscadores de oro, sino que queremos ofrecer las herramientas para ello. Muchas gracias a todos y todas.
Thank you, Jordi. Thank you, everyone, guys. I hope that you enjoyed all these presentations. The point here in FA Burst, we look for this disruptive technology and deep tech solutions. And the point is that in our acceleration program, we open every year a call, and we're open till next Friday, 17th of June. So if you want to apply and get these contacts that we have worldwide in order to increase your sales and multiply your validated solution, please enter to fabust.com and check all the benefits that you can do it. Of course, we are a consultancy specialized on getting this tax credit and grants, incentives and assessments. So, of course, we also assessment you in that kinds of incentives. So, thank you, everyone, for this time, and I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you, everyone. Of course, we have the stand at the end of the marketplace in the left corner. Thank you very much, everyone.
¿Ya? Hola, ¿qué tal? Bueno, mi nombre es Mercedes, yo vengo de la Universidad Carlos III de Madrid, de nuestro Hub Madrid. Somos una aceleradora también de empresas, startups y spin-off que han nacido de la comunidad universitaria. Actualmente albergamos un total de 44 spin-off y startups de distintos sectores y hoy estoy aquí en el marco del proyecto Novesport, que es un proyecto para aumentar competitividad de pymes del espacio, tecnología digital y apoyar su internacionalización en el mercado agrícola, medioambiental y marítimo de América Latina. En este caso somos varios hubs, no solamente de España, sino también de Francia y de Portugal. Y sobre todo, pues me gustaría presentaros las empresas que van a hacer ahora el pitch. Está UTW Agro, que bueno, se centran en servicios de consultoría en el desarrollo de aplicaciones y sistemas aéreos no tripulados. Polar Development, con soluciones de ingeniería mecánica a través de I+D y uso de tecnología innovadora en diferentes sectores. Entec no ha podido venir por una reunión con inversores, que bueno, ha coincidido justo en el día de hoy. HydraSpace, que es una empresa de pequeños satélites que proporcionan conectividad a sensores y dispositivos en zonas aisladas y sin cobertura. Así que, bueno, pues ellos van a hacer una breve presentación de cómo está siendo su participación en este proyecto Novesport, en el marco del que nosotros ofrecemos distintas actividades, tanto transversales como, por ejemplo, la oportunidad de estar hoy aquí en el South Summit, así como otra serie de servicios y recursos ad hoc que ofrecemos desde la universidad a estas empresas. Muchísimas gracias.
Hola, buenas tardes a todos. Mi nombre es Julio Díaz, CEO y cofundador de UTW Agro. Somos una empresa de ingeniería que se basa en la utilización de drones y la integración de estos servicios con las últimas tecnologías para dar servicios a clientes. El objetivo fundamental es llevar las nuevas tecnologías al sector de la agricultura de precisión e integrando dentro de estos procesos productivos tan tradicionales tecnologías tan novedosas como la inteligencia artificial. Somos una empresa ya constituida, con varios años de recorrido, ya tenemos clientes, ya hemos empezado ventas. Para aquel que no conozca la agricultura de precisión, pues se basa en manejar la variabilidad que existe dentro de una única parcela, pues a través de la observación, la medición y tratamiento de esas plantas, que al final son seres vivos, muy individualizados también, de una manera pues metódica y utilizando tecnología. Aquí entran pues muchas palabras, muchas tecnologías, como SIG, dosificación de riego, fertilización variable, IoT, entran muchísimos factores. Nosotros aglutinamos el mayor número de tecnologías posibles dentro de nuestros servicios. Dentro de estos servicios, ¿y qué queremos solucionar utilizando la agricultura de precisión? Pues queremos resolver un problema bastante importante, que es la gestión eficiente del agua. El 70% del agua dulce que se extrae del sistema va dedicada a la agricultura y el 20% de toda la superficie cultivable mundial está en regadío. Y ese 20% se encarga de producir el 40% de los alimentos del planeta. Es decir, que eso da una idea de lo importante que es el problema a resolver. A pesar de que haya agua, hayamos tenido bastantes lluvias en los últimos meses, estamos en una situación continua de déficit hídrico y fundamentalmente es por el uso del agua en la agricultura. La técnica ha avanzado mucho, ha avanzado muchísimo en el sistema de riego, pero nosotros nos hemos centrado en calcular cuánta agua realmente necesita la planta. Y esto se basa en un factor que se llama evapotranspiración. ¿Cómo estamos consiguiendo esto? Pues estamos consiguiendo esto a partir de un modelo de balance de energías que tiene en cuenta tanto la planta como el suelo como el clima. ¿Cómo lo hacemos? La manera ideal pues veníamos trabajando al ser una operadora de drones a través de drones. Modelo de cálculo de entrada de datos a través de cámaras multiespectrales, calculando esos índices y generando esas necesidades de riego. ¿Qué sucedía? Que volar con drones es muy caro, es muy costoso y la novedad fundamental que estamos introduciendo pues es el uso del satélite. ¿Qué conseguimos? Estamos consiguiendo bajar la resolución de las imágenes satelitales que tienen una frecuencia de paso de 3 días a una resolución de 1 metro y con esto gestionar las necesidades hídricas de una manera mucho más individualizada y consiguiendo unos ahorros de hasta un 30% sobre el agua teórica calculadas con metodología tradicional. Y nada más, es un proceso complejo. La presentación la tenía para 7 minutos, me quedan 12. Solamente deciros o pediros que echáis un vistazo a la plataforma web, se llama CropSense. Y nada, que estamos a tope para entrar en el mercado. Ya hemos entrado en Portugal, Marruecos, estamos trabajando en España, que curiosamente nos está costando bastante más. Y estamos en el programa de aceleración Novesport, para entrar a mercados como Chile, Argentina o Brasil, donde las explotaciones son mucho más grandes. Y pues nada más, muchas gracias por la atención. Quería exponeros un caso de éxito para que lo vieseis, pero bueno, doy paso a mis compañeros que también querrán utilizar su tiempo de la mejor manera posible. Muchas gracias.
Bueno, hola, buenas tardes. Soy Pablo Durbán, soy uno de los fundadores de Hydra Space. En Hydra nos dedicamos a una cosa muy concreta, es diseñamos y fabricamos satélites muy pequeños y muy baratos. Y cuando digo muy pequeños y muy baratos, quiero decir muy pequeños y muy baratos, ¿vale? Entonces, nosotros pensamos que una tecnología como esta que tengo aquí, al final esto es un ejemplo, digamos, de los satélites que fabricamos, de muy bajo coste, puede añadir valor de muchas maneras. Una de las maneras en las que estamos trabajando, uno de los modelos de negocio en los que estamos trabajando, somos una plataforma de acceso al espacio que puede poner en el espacio un experimento, un proyecto, un software, un proyecto educativo, un proyecto científico, en muy poco tiempo. Es decir, estamos hablando de construir un satélite en meses y lanzarlo también en meses. Porque os hagáis una idea, yo cuando nosotros vamos a construir un satélite, vamos a Internet, compramos resistencias, compramos transistores, compramos diodos, nos viene el material, lo montamos en el satélite y en 2 meses tenemos un satélite como este, capaz de volar y capaz de llevar al espacio una carga de pago, ¿vale? Otro de los... entonces estamos trabajando con instituciones científicas y educativas en diversos proyectos para llevar rápidamente al espacio diversos proyectos, porque por daros un dato divertido, nuestro próximo satélite, que lo lanzamos en diciembre, va a jugar al ajedrez, o sea, vamos a tener un satélite que en el espacio que jugará al ajedrez. Y el otro mundo en el que estamos trabajando es el dar conectividad a sensores y dispositivos en zonas aisladas. Es decir, tenemos una tecnología de muy bajo coste, con lo cual somos capaces de dar conectividad a sensores del mundo de la agricultura inteligente, la monitorización del clima, la monitorización de los océanos, y hacerlo a un coste muy reducido. Es decir, habitualmente las constelaciones de satélites cuestan muchos millones desplegarla. Nosotros podemos desplegar una constelación con muy poca inversión y ser capaces de dar conectividad a industrias como estas que veis aquí, ¿no? El ser capaz de 2 veces al día recibir datos de temperatura, humedad, nutrientes en el suelo o cualquier dato que le pueda interesar a alguna de las industrias que veis aquí en zonas en las que no hay cobertura de redes 4G o de redes de telecomunicaciones. Este es el modelo con el que con el que estamos pensando en trabajar y nuestra idea es, en finales de 2023, 2024, empezaremos a desplegar nuestra constelación. Acabamos de cerrar nuestra primera ronda de financiación semilla ayer, literalmente, con lo cual, bueno, pues este año estamos trabajando en terminar la tecnología, terminar la plataforma tecnológica y a finales de 2023-2024 estar en condiciones de dar este servicio de conectividad a nivel global y en paralelo, como os decía antes, realizando todo tipo de proyectos educativos y proyectos científicos que se aprovechan de nuestra capacidad de llegar rápidamente al espacio. Esto es todo. Si queréis visitarnos, aprovechad porque esta es nuestra casa. Estamos en el contenedor número 11. Nosotros estamos aquí todo el año. Habéis venido a nosotros vosotros, con lo cual estamos allí para el que quiera visitarnos y ver nuestra tecnología. Encantado de recibiros. Muchas gracias.
Hola, buenas tardes. Soy Rafael Moreno, soy el responsable de operaciones de la empresa Polar Development. Y bueno, os voy a presentar los productos que tenemos. Si consigo pasar esto hacia adelante. Sorry. ¿Cómo lo pasamos? Ah, vale, perdona. Vale. Bueno, como os decía, nosotros tenemos 3 líneas de negocio. Tenemos Polar Green, Secubity y Drolly. Polar Green son estaciones fotovoltaicas totalmente portátiles, las cuales las tenemos en 3 formatos. En maletas, que van desde 200 vatios a 1000 vatios hora, con acumulación y con inversor. Luego tenemos la parte de remolque, que tenemos hasta 12 kilovatios. Y luego tenemos lo que es el container, en el cual tenemos un sistema totalmente desplegable. En menos de 1 minuto puedes tener una estación fotovoltaica donde tú quieras, ¿no? El lema que tenemos es lleva la energía contigo donde tú quieras. La siguiente línea de negocio es Secubity, que son sistemas de desinfección para mercancías, lo que es el interior de los containers y salas de entrada y salida de mercancías. De esta forma controlamos la trazabilidad de los productos antes de la entrega al cliente final o de la salida del proveedor. Utilizamos tecnología LED con radiación ultravioleta, tipo C, y la ventaja que tiene es que consume muy poca energía, es totalmente autónoma y sobre todo es LED, es sostenible, no tiene mercurio. Y luego tenemos la última línea de negocio, que es Drolly, que hemos desarrollado un sistema de movilidad logística para uso industrial y es un triciclo eléctrico, el cual a media carga podemos cargar hasta 250 kilos y podemos llevar por diferentes productos, ¿no? Desde un accesorio de limpieza o accesorios de lo que es industria, de mantenimientos, facilities, dependiendo un poco del sector. Como os decía, la parte de Polar Green, tenemos arriba las maletas, que son compactas y son de 200 vatios, que es un trolley, que incluso se puede hacer mochila, o el baúl, que son hasta 1000 vatios. Con el baúl se puede alimentar lo que es una casa, que son 3 kilovatios aproximadamente, y de forma totalmente sostenible, y te lo puedes llevar donde tú quieras. Y luego, la parte de abajo, como he comentado antes, tenemos el remolque y tenemos el container. El container tenemos una capacidad hasta de 85 kilovatios hora, más luego la acumulación que queramos. Y lo hacemos un poco dependiendo de las especificaciones del cliente. El tema de Secubity, como os comentaba, aquí tenéis ejemplos reales de desinfección tanto en camiones de huevo vivo como lo que es en container, lo que es en la caja del camión o el container marítimo. Este sistema pues no solo mata el COVID, que está muy de moda, ¿no? Y todos los virus que conlleva, sino el coli, la salmonera, la listeria y otros patógenos que realmente están en la industria alimentaria. Y luego, para terminar, el Drolly, como veis, pues ahí tenéis un ejemplo perfecto de las aplicaciones que tiene, ¿no? Nosotros actualmente estamos buscando financiación, porque ahora mismo lo que hemos estado son durante 3 años desarrollando producto, hemos salido a la venta con los productos que estáis viendo este mes de marzo y ahora lo que estamos buscando es una financiación para poder terminar de desarrollar el producto que queda y poder tener lo que es una capacidad comercial importante, ¿no? Así que muchas gracias por escucharme y quien quiera estoy a vuestra disposición, tenéis el mi correo electrónico y si no voy a estar por aquí. Así que muchas gracias a todos.
Bueno, cambiamos al inglés, que esto es un evento internacional. Welcome this afternoon to the pitches of the SecLab EdTech Accelerator. We are the first EdTech Accelerator in Spain. We are pioneers. 7 years ago, at this event, South Summit, we launched this accelerator. And we support these startups that innovate in something that is really important. It's education. It's something that can change the world. So 7 years ago, it's part of the SEC Educational Group. It's a group that has more than 100 years in education. We decided just to create this accelerator. We have supported 75 startups in EdTech during the last 7 years. And what we do with them, we just support them just to grow. We look for not an MVP. We want companies that have a product in the market, is validated, they have the first sales, and the team is fully dedicated, obviously. We provide them with the best mentors, 45 amazing mentors that love education, with super contacts in the industry. We offer them also beta testing in our schools and universities. Also, they receive master classes to growth marketing, legal issues, and how to invest. And finally, we organize a demo day with around 50, 60 investors, not only from Spain, from the States, from Finland, from Tel Aviv. So this is what we do in SecLab for the last 7 years. If you want to know more about SecLab, seclab.es, you can know the 75 companies that we support. I'm also supportive of the EdTech Spain. EdTech is on fire, where you can figure out or find all the startups that are on this amazing industry. The last year, 2021, in Europe, we raised more than 2.5 billion euros in investment in EdTech. So it's an industry that is amazing. And in Spain, we have the first unicorn, is Domestika, from January. And probably we will have Odilo and Genially, the next EdTech Spanish unicorns. But let's start with the pitches for the 3 startups that we support in SecLab. And the first one, I think it's WowPlay. Oriana Circelli, please come to the stage.
Don't get distracted with this, but good afternoon, everyone. How many of you have kids here? Children's? And how many of you, when seeing this picture, think there is a problem? They are Julian Franco, and part of the reasons why I start WowPlay. 7 out of 10 children that go to primary school today are going to work in professions that don't exist yet. Parents are worried to give their children the best tools for their future. However, they don't have the time nor the knowledge to do so. And this is why we start WowPlay. We have developed our own methodology, Wow Learning. Kids learn from electricity, mechanics, coding, and science, everything while having fun. Our methodology is based on STEAM, science, technology, engineering, arts, and math. And we combine hands-on, fun activities with the responsible use of screens. Our model is a B2C subscription in where families receive every month a Wow Box. A box like this one, in where they have everything they need to build a project. We have amazing reference that validates our model. USA, KiwiCo, 160 million revenues last year. China, Next Maker Box, 25 million users. And we are going to conquer Latin America. The STEM segment toys is the segment with the biggest growth in the toy industry, with more than 30 billions and 5 billions in just the Spanish-speaking countries. What else? Our first year, we have developed our first line for kids from 5 to 8 years old, 12 months, 12 boxes like this one, and more than 500 kids have tested and love it. We have certified our program with STEM.org, an American association, and we have delivered so far more than 600 boxes. But what is most important for us is how satisfies our families with our product and our retention. 53% of the families arrive to 12 years with WowPlay. Our next challenge is to arrive to our first 600 subscribers by the end of the year. For this, we have an amazing team, not just experts in education, but also in technology. And how have we financed ourselves so far? The first year, we bootstrap. Second year, we have our first financial round, and this year, we are going to end the year with our seed round of 750K. Do you remember Julian Franco from the beginning? There are amazing wow makers today. I'm Oriana Circelli, happy to solve any questions you may have. Thank you very much.
Well, hello, my name is Sonia. I'm the Innovation Director and a partner of Great Little People. The lack of innovation and specialization in teaching English in preschool, plus the massive and undefined contents for families in their internet are the reasons why we have created Great Little People, which is an English methodology 360 children's center that we provide schools with teaching methods, okay? We provide teachers with online training and certifications, and we also provide families with digital resources to learn from home. We have created our own physical products incorporating an English methodology with educational resources and a bookstore collection, along with digital resources with an educational platform with interactive activities, our video game Great Little World, and digital contents with more than 100 songs and videos. All our products have a social impact mission to allow access to English education to people who cannot afford it, and our contents are aligned to the SDGs. We have a B2B model with already more than 60 clients, okay, including public and private educational institutions, and our B2C business model, which is mainly the video game Great Little World, that has already been launched to the market in the first term of 2022, and that you can download it from already Google Play and App Store. Our B2B has already validated statistics, multiplying the marketing investment by 14, while the B2C hasn't been validated yet, but it has a very high potential in exponential scalability and internalization. Despite other offers in the markets, we differentiate ourselves by providing an entire environment of both digital and physical products, providing families and schools with a full English package. Despite COVID has affected our sector, we've came up with already we've had a growing revenue during the last 3 years, okay, that we reached already in 2021. We reached 200,000 euro that we have already reached in 2022 in the first term. And this is all thanks to our young and multidisciplinary team led by Javier and Carlos, two engineers with previous experience in education, launching 2 nursery schools. We came already with €1 million among our through public and private funding, and we are about to raise a round of funding of €2 million at the end of this year. So this is who we are and what we do, and we'd love to have a follow-up conversation with you all. Thank you.
Hi. Hello, everyone. Have you heard the Spanish news? The largest call in history for public sector employees has just been published. This increase on demand just make the preparatory schools and the applicants more visible. It's a very high competitive industry, and there's also very high cost. And there's a short LTV customer, okay? So, Casa Tu Plaza, we have developed a very complete global solution for the civil services, and this makes our clients become more competitive, they save more costs, and they belong to a community. Okay, only in Spain there's more than 6 million applicants, and after 2020 lockdown, more than the 80% will continue studying will continue studying online. That's why our first target will be 18,000 applicants that will turn over to 1.2 million euros in 2023. Our business model is a B2B2C. For the preparatory schools, we have a fixed setup, and they pay 4 euros per month for every active user in the academy. And for the freelance users, we have a monthly fee of 10 euros. Our product is very attractive. Please check it out on casatuplaza.com. And our market speaks by itself, because we have, at the moment, we have 5,000 users, and with a 2-point churn, which is very low, and it's because we have developed our own code, and it allows us to grow at the same pace as our users' needs. We have achieved 2021 ARR with no sales team, so that's why we have a very low CAC. We have been bootstrapping till now, so the market has validated our product, so it's time now to boost our sales team to put Casa Tu Plaza to the next stop. Actually, we are the only specific SaaS that can cover the needs for the preparatory schools and applicants at the moment. None of my competitors can do that. We are today racing for 300,000 seed rounds, and this is our dream team. We are Jorge Bindel is our CTO, who has already made a project with more than 60,000 users. Also in the public sector, we have Irene. She's our CTO. She has CEO. She has more than 10 years in experience in public sector. And me, that I'm trying my best to tell how much we can, and I have more than 10 years experience too. We are here with AWS and some other people, Shokiva and more people helping us. This is only our first step. We have a very scalable project that can go further to educational sectors. Thank you very much, and join our tribe.
Hello? Yeah. Hello, good afternoon. My name is Roberto Parrondo. I'm the Business Services Coordinator at CEI Asturias. First of all, I want to welcome you all to this interesting panel about Asturias, a startup, and paradise. 3 words that summarize Asturias is one of the best locations to initiate a business project. So this panel is about discovery and evolution. It's about tradition, but also innovation. And it's about resources, and it's about opportunities. All the ingredients that you can find, or any startup can find, in Asturias. So open your mind and be ready to discover a new Asturias. So, ladies and gentlemen, with all of you, Cristina Fanjul, Managing Director of CEI Asturias.
Thank you, Roberto. Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much for attending this session. Thank you very much for coming here to hear about our, as Roberto said, our news about Asturias. First of all, let me say that it's a pleasure to be here, an honor to be here in the really heart of the startup ecosystem here today in South Summit. I'm Cristina Fanjul. I'm proud director of SEI Asturias, Business Innovation Center Asturias, and I'm here to talk about a new Asturias, a new way to present a region who is able to reinvent itself. I am here to talk about a new Asturias because probably many of you are aware and you know which is our touristic claim. Our touristic claim is Asturias, natural paradise. And it's true, it's entirely true, and we are really proud of it. But we want more. We want to also be known as a startup paradise. And why do we think that a green region just over the mountains on the north coast of Spain could be a good place for business, for innovation, for startups? There are hundreds of reasons, but I'm going to tell you today 6 reasons to start in Asturias. First reason, the strategic location for business of Asturias. As I said before, Asturias is on the north coast of Spain. We are a region, an Atlantic and green region. Probably this is not the region, the Mediterranean part that most of people from abroad Spain have in mind. But we are a region, green, just over the mountains with 1 million inhabitants and really proud of its industrial tradition. Still today, the industrial wave of the GDP is about 20%. This means it's really above the average, and we are proud of the industrial tradition because there's still a lot of opportunities coming from this idea of having a really industrial tissue. We can to really keep the leadership of industrial tradition by the means of innovation, by the means of contacting with startups, open innovation programs. I think really to be an industrial region is an asset who can still give a lot of opportunities. But when talking about the strategic location, we are sure that you want to have the headquarters in one region, but to really need is a place to be able to conquer the world from. And we need to talk about connectivity. What about physical connectivity? Yeah, we are a region, 4 hours driving from Madrid. We are really proud that finally the high-speed train is coming to Asturias at the end of this year. So I think all the Asturian people really is very proud of this. We have flights to every part in Spain with direct flight connection with Madrid, with Barcelona, and some other international connections are coming. And finally, the port. We are a maritime region, which means that for logistics, the port of Gijón, the port of Avilés still plays a very good role in the logistics of merchandises. But we're talking about connectivity, it's not everything about the physical connectivity. We are talking also about the virtual connectivity. At the moment in Asturias, we have a coverage for virtual broadband of about 97%, which means the average connections in Asturias is 7 points above the average in Spain. Physical connection, virtual connection. Let's talk about one success case on logistics. Amazon is now working in Asturias trying to create a main logistics centers. So I think Amazon knows about logistics, so it means that probably food for thought. All the Asturian people claims a lot for the connection, but the fact that Amazon has chosen Asturias as one of the main headquarters in Spain, I think means a lot. But it's not everything about location, because once you are in a location, what you really want is to be business competitive. Let me talk about the situation in Asturias. We have three main cities in Asturias. All of them are located in the central part of Asturias. What does it mean? We have 3 regions, 3 cities. Let's say the average is a medium average of size, but together the 3, we are able to create the 7th metropolitan area in Asturias. What does it mean? It means that all the investment in marketing, all the investment about a lot of things are created by the fact that the metropolitan area of Asturias really functions like a kind of unity. This is important because we are able to keep, let's say, a good quality of life because the average size of the cities is good, but you know, all together, all creates this 7th metropolitan area. This is a graphic. You need to believe me because probably it's a question of faith. You cannot being able to understand. But it's a relationship between prices and wages. What does it mean that Asturias is really below the line? It means that the relation between the wages and the quality of life is very good because we can do more with less. This means that for business competitiveness, the wages are competitive, but we can still ensure the quality of life of the workers. This is very good. This is probably the reason why more than 150 companies from abroad have chosen Asturias as part of their work centers. Companies able to work in different sectors as transport and chemical, pharmaceutical, in really a lot of places. So probably this relationship between wages and prices is a good thing to consider to start in Asturias. But on the other hand, what is the more important thing when talking about business competition? It's not everything about the location. It's about talent. Don't we think? Anything is possible without people, with talent, with creativity, able to really develop the things we have in mind. And we are proud in Asturias to be the 3rd region in Spain for the attraction of talent and the retention of talent, and the 4th region for availability of engineers and researchers. This is important because today we are all talking about innovation, we are all talking about technology-based company, and probably the availability of talented people is one of the main reasons to really start in Asturias. And this is the reason probably why there's a growing community of technology-based, of a startup community in Asturias. Around the SEI Asturias, around the entity I represent, there are more than 200 startups able to work in different areas, able to work in different technologies, but a very lively community who have also a kind of survival rate more than 20 points above the average of Spain. But it's not all about the companies, the community. To really be competitive in a place as Asturias, we need to have infrastructure. We need to have business support programs. And we are also proud to say that in Asturias we have business centers, able to really host this kind of business. This in the picture is the Bio Incubator located in the Technology Park of Asturias. It's really our offices of SEI Asturias are there. This means that we have laboratories, we have common equipment to really, that bio companies could really work from a lab without making any early investment in the equipment. This is important because the clusters in bioscience, the clusters around life science, it's important in Asturias, it's growing, and the support of the government about these infrastructures is also important to really consolidate this trend. But it's not everything about bio. We have also infrastructure able to work in Industry 4.0. As I said before, the region still has a very good tradition in industrial. We have the AS5 Hub, which is a new concept of building about the open innovation concept, and we are really working in also creating some programs, acceleration programs, vertical acceleration programs in emerging areas, who really can mobilize the tissue, mobilize the entrepreneurs. For example, the Asturias Mobility Innovation Hub is one of the acceleration programs we have in SEI Asturias, and also, as I said before, the BioSEI for biotechnology, for life science. But the public impulse, the public pushing is not enough. We really need to have private people who is really able to invest and to create innovation poles when really the talent people really makes this technology landing in the talent. We have these innovation poles, very private innovation poles, for example, the Bedrock, around the topic of artificial intelligence, a cloud of companies able to use the artificial intelligence techniques and able to apply in audiovisual, able to apply in human analytics, able to apply in different sectors, because there are a kind of private clusters around Bedrock, about La Pipa, with all these people, talent people, willing to put these competences in, for the business sector. We also have, as I said before, we are a green region, so the rural and the green things are still important for us. Let me, in the picture of the right, we have the tribu of Danny from Sapiens, which is probably a person that you probably know. They are able to create a kind of community of digital nomads in the mountains of Somiedo, a very beautiful place in Asturias, where all these people is connecting and they are creating a kind of innovation pole just over the mountains in Somiedo. We have also different programs with, for example, CAPSA, which is Central Lechera Asturiana, probably is one of the brands, the Asturian brands most known in Spain. And also La Granja from CAPSA is also investing in having programs about food, innovation, laboratory, etc. So I think the agro-food and the rural and the green, especially with these emerging trends, especially with the arrival of new technologies and new innovation, are still a good things to develop in Asturias. But the money, what about the money? What about, practical support for people? It is true that aligning with all this support, with all these programs, supporting programs and modeling programs, there's also the question of really bets and have some programs for investing. And we have here a pack that can arrive to 400,000 euros for people who is willing to invest and to create an innovation, a very innovative, high technology company in Asturias. It's true that we are not going to put this money, on the table just on the first moment you arrive to Asturias, but we are able to invest through different stages, through different programs, and through different tools to invest this quantity of money. This is important because as a really local ecosystem, we are aware that this kind of things could create a kind of advantage competitive for the rest of the regions. So with this aid, we are able to give some subsidies for the first stages. We are able to give some grants, in different stages, in different phases. And as I said before, everything around giving the money is not only about the financing, but it's also to give some other programs, supporting programs like business model, IP, internationalization, and so on. And how to arrive, how to really go for this. You are lucky. We have an open call at the moment. We have an open call for the Asturias Startup Fund. The call is open at the moment. It's open regularly, which means that at the moment you are able to submit your proposal, your project, until the end of the month. The last day of the month, the 30th of June, will be the deadline to present a program, but don't worry. After this call, it will come another call. And in any case, if you are really considering, if you are checking the possibility to really consider Asturias as a place to really invest, please contact us. We are a lot of people here. We have an stage in the main room, and we will be more than happy to give you more details on how to really take advantage of this possibility. And finally, we also care about you, about your quality of life. And let me say that Asturias is one of the places with the best quality of life in the world. I would say probably there's a lot of things that people here in Spain take for granted, yeah? Because we are really proud to be in a nation, in a country where probably our standard about safety, our standards about a lot of things are probably not the average. But let me think that when we are in contact with people coming from different ecosystems, one of the things they really value the most is the quality of life. As I said before, we are medium-sized cities, which means very good quality of life. But besides all of this, we have the safest city in Spain, which means Gijón is always top ranking, is the third but the same for Oviedo, which is the capital city, one of the safest. But the safety is not only about, being in the streets. The safety is also, we are more, the region with the more transparent public administration. So we are always also top ranking in the transparency ranking. So this is one of the reasons. The other reason is everything about leisure, sport. We really care about your quality of life. Probably for many of you, going skiing in the morning and then going to surfing in the afternoon will be probably a kind of dream. And this is possible in Asturias. And I probably, besides every entrepreneur, there's a surfer, there's a skiing, and this is the type of region we can do really in a region like Asturias. Just to end, let me put a video about Asturias. If probably this speech is not enough, probably the pictures you can see are one of the main reasons. Let's go for the video. No? Let's talk about business. Hope to see you soon in Asturias. Thank you very much.
We are here for one specific purpose, which is to promote and position Asturias as one of the most promising scenarios for startups. If they want to start up their business project in our region, but also we are here for another purpose, which is to give visibility, to promote the participation of a representative group of 12 startups from Asturias, startups that, without doubt, are the best ambassadors to show what is the level of innovation, what is the level of specialization that are transforming Asturias in a new scenario. So today we are going to celebrate the first round of pitch presentation for our companies, 5 companies that are going to participate in the following order. So let me introduce them briefly to all of you. The first one will be Aritium by Ángel Colau, CEO and co-founder of the company. 2Chain Blockchain by Roberto Morán, CEO of the company. H2 Vector by Laura Guardia, Head of Product and Innovation. Spoda by Javier Gómez, CEO and co-founder of the company. And the last one will be Pibico by Francisco José Alaez, CTO and co-founder of the company. So I'm going to invite the first startup to this stage, Aritium. So Ángel, the floor is yours.
Hello. Hello. Thank you, Roberto. Hello, everyone. So I'm Ángel Colau, co-founder and CEO of Aritium, and I'm going to share with you a little bit why we exist, what we do, and who we are in Aritium. I would like to start with this shocking fact that at the end is that in a typical hospital in a developed country, nurses spend less than 1/3 of their time with patients. There are a lot of manual tasks, administrative tasks, bureaucratic tasks that avoid them to spend time with the patients. No? In Aritium, we think that it is possible to change that, and for that reason, we are developing solutions combining Internet of Things, IoT, and AI to optimize different processes in the hospitals and healthcare organizations. To say that at the end, our objective is that allow nurses and clinical professionals in general to do and to focus on what they do best, that at the end is taking care of the patients. Basically, what we always do is, we provide global AIoT solutions. There is always a layer that is capturing data, so we are using here different devices to monitor different physical variables. So here we collaborate with partners that provide us this hardware layer. Then here, what we are doing is to leverage the LoRaWAN technology. So I will say something else later about this. And then once we have captured this data, we can activate it. So we can provide real-time dashboards. We can integrate this data with other operational systems. We can provide notifications, alerts, and so on. And we can also analyze and provide intelligence to all this data. At the end, this is what we do in the Aritium platform. That is the core of our business. We are currently working on different use cases around the idea of the smart hospital or the hospital of the future. So from a system to monitor medical oxygen consumption in real time, assuring the traceability of the administration to the patient, to systems to monitor the vital signs of the patients in the hospitalization area, assuring the seamless integration of this data to the electronic health records. We are working on different solutions, but always around this idea of the smart hospital. Or differentiation could be that, well, historically, all the IoT initiatives in the hospital or healthcare environment were relying on technologies like the ones that we can see there, that there is always some kind of limitation, and especially we are trying to focus there in the LoRaWAN area, where we are all able to cover all the different elements that are needed. And at the end, leveraging this technology, we are always to create a private IoT network for the hospitals, assuring also the integration of the data into the operational systems of the hospitals. Other differentiative competitive advantage for sure is our team. So we need to update this slide because we are already 5. But basically, we have a team that, we combine extensive experience in areas like consulting, healthcare, Industry 4.0 technologies, IoT, AI, and so on. We founded the company in 2021, and during these first months of the 2022, we have been able to do 7 deployments in hospitals and healthcare organizations in 2 different countries in Europe. We currently have almost 300 devices connected to our platform, and we have been able to process almost 1 million messages in our platform. And we expect a very high growth rate for the last part of the year. Just to finish, we always say that when IoT meets AI, great things can happen, and we want to leverage this combination to transform how hospitals and healthcare organizations operate all over the world. Thank you very much.
With Captecom, to change a tech startup, with the mission is to build the next generation of applications and business models in the Internet of Value with technology, with blockchain technology. But what is blockchain? Now, with blockchain, we can digitize the trust. But what does this mean? If we think about the processes we use to exchange value between people in our life, we, until now, we always need a trusted third party. With blockchain, now the trusted third party is replaced by the technology. For this reason, it's the most disruptive technology of the moment. New businesses are being created and completely changing the existing ones. Because it's changing the world we live in, making it safer and more efficient. Because trust does not depend on a third party. Let's see an example with one of our products, 2/3. When we want to validate a diploma, we have to contact with the issuer of that diploma, trusted third party, to ensure that the information is correct. With 2/3, we can validate the diploma with 2 clicks. With 2/3, we want to digitize the trust in the issuance and validation of academic diplomas, because getting a diploma takes effort, work, and money, and we don't want it to be falsified. In Europe, 36 million people in Europe claim to have taken an online course in the last 3 months. Imagine the market object. Another 2 chain products are to IoTD. With to IoTD, we want to digitize the information collected by any IoT systems. With 2 GDPR, we want to digitize the consents required by data treatment for compliance with the GDPR. With 2Sync, we want to digitize the trust in the sync of documents between 2 or more parties. Our team is focused in the constant knowledge of blockchain technology and its constant evolution. The team is led by Pedro Manso. Pedro has a PhD in computer engineer from the University of Oviedo. He has several research publications in Q1 magazines, and he has more than 10 years of experience in different companies that develop software products. Roberto Moran, a CEO, he has a degree in computer engineer from the University of Oviedo, and he has more than 20 years experience in software development companies. Do you know any other process using trusted third party? Tell us, and let's work together. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Right now, all of us are breathing for energy. Energy and electricity energy and electricity is very important for our development. However, this has damaged our environment, mainly due to CO2 emissions. But don't worry, we can keep breathing. There are other less suffocating solutions. The most important The most important is to adopt a fossil fuel-free energy model. Renewable energy potential is huge, and green hydrogen is the element that will allow us to make the most of it. At H2 Vector, we propose an innovative change that provides energy and economic security without CO2 emissions. With this approach, we have developed our Vector series, an energy management system that allows us to energy. Oh, sorry, I'm very nervous. Sorry. Our Vector series is a management energy system that allows the energy renewable surplus through the entire hydrogen cycle, that is production, compression, storage, and consumption. Different technologies could coexist in this path toward decarbonization. Today, compared to batteries, hydrogen technology is more profitable when 20 or more hours of autonomy are required. Until today, we have built 3 prototypes and sold 2 of them. We also received a grant to carry out our research and innovation project. Additionally, all the steps for protect our intellectual property has been taken, and we have achieved 2 grants and carry out the ISO certification. Currently, we are looking for funding to develop the market feedback stage in order to path to industrialization. This is our team, the 3 co-founders, Miguel Angel, Sandra, and myself, and our IoT and control engineer, Torman. Each of us has different background and training, but we share the same passion for energy and sustainability. We seek to accelerate our emergence, so we are looking to do it with an investor, a Salesforce partner, or an industry partner. If you all are interested in knowing more about our proposal, these are our contact details, or you will find us at Starting Asturias stand. Thank you so much for your time, and have a nice day, and sorry about my nervous situation.
Your health, your training, your team, your performance, you connecting you to life.
Hello, I am Javier Gómez, co-founder of Human Analytics, a technology company. We created digital tools applying artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, and big data in the sports and health sector. We have created Spoda, but which I tell you about later. Other projects that we work on in health are Ayuda and Predictus. Ayuda is a platform for the control and monitoring of patients with heart disease, and Predictus for prediction of stroke. Spoda is the most complete performance and health analysis platform for anyone who trains and any physical activity. In Spain, there are almost 4 million of sport licenses. In Spain, more than 4 million people practice running. 76% of the population in Spain is connected to internet, and they use applications related to health. In the world, these are multiplying. Spoda is the meeting point for coaches, athletes, health professionals, and institutions. From any place and any device, connect to common monitoring device, Garmin, Polar, Suunto, Stripe, and as the screen shows, playing sport is necessary. Dying is right is a choice. We have created a work ecosystem that guarantees continuous innovation. Our clients are recognized institutions. For example, Spanish Federation Football, surf, canoeing, hockey, or Spanish Paralympic Committee. Human Analytics has
the seal of an innovative company. Our goal is to seek the well-being of people, and some awards recognize it. Thus, we have been chosen in 2021 among the 50 most companies innovative in Spain. During this time, we have dedicated ourselves to research. Now, our goal is to seal. Our metrics show that it is possible. Spoda is a scalable project, a profitable project. We are a multidisciplinary team with extensive experience in business. Spoda is helpful. Spoda is an opportunity to connect people to a quality life. Spoda is for you. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon to everybody. I'm Francisco Alaez, CTO from Pebico. Pebico is a small company founded in 2019 in Asturias by two engineers with experience along 26 years in industrial projects and with also expertise on software for enterprise management and document control. We focus on management with Internet of Things, but with software from open source software. Sorry. Along the years, we have been working on the private industry. We have got enough experience to know what our clients need. So we are very near to the understanding of their needs. Our knowledge on engineering management make us special somehow. We work very hard and join together to our clients to get their digital transformation done. Not only the digitalizing their processes, but getting them digital. Our solutions are, nevertheless, very customizable and for sure, very quickly deployed. We provide global solutions. Our software has enough strength for getting all processes in every business. But if needed, we can verticalize the solution to a specific need. And for sure, if anybody wants also some point of view of interest, we go to the user view. On Internet of Things, we focus on management. We do management with Internet of Things. That means that we capture data but direct those data into our platform. That means that we have no intermediate manipulation. Our data goes directly to our servers, and they mixture with the business processes. That's why we call our main product Pilot. Pilot is the abbreviation of processes or projects or production with Internet of Things. But if we don't have even Internet, we can have this management also in local networks. Successful stories are, for example, the one we began on starting the company. It was PV Pharma. PV Pharma was a solution in pharmacies, in drugstores, to analyze data from fridges, from temperature in fridges. And we could send alerts when the thresholds defined were trespassed. We also, with the data collected directly from our devices, we produced automatic reports and other things that users could demand. Our second story, nothing to do with the previous one, is the one we made for a training center, a maritime training center in Asturias, Centro Jovellanos. And we made, on the same standard base, we made a solution for sending personalized messages through IoT to trainees on training sessions. Third successful story is about production registry, activity registry from employees on a fish farm. And also taking care of traceability of the fish on the production flow. At this time, we made what we call MyOT boxes, that devices that directly communicates with our server. We are on social channels, we have a YouTube channel, we are on LinkedIn, and even part of our software is following our philosophy on open source. We have open software on GitHub. And this is our main product. This is the pilot. It is an all-in-one product, hardware and software. In the point of hardware, we go through mini servers to industrial servers in a rack. But we have portable solutions. We have a server, we have a router for connectivity to bring all the needs for management on, for example, a construction site at the beginning of the construction. Whenever we have a greenfield and we don't have any other infrastructure functioning. But this is the software, the hardware part. The software part, we have a technological stack based on open source solutions, and we can have on this hardware from the site web, the website for the project, going upwards to the management, the ERP, and even a collaboration platform based on cloud document control systems. And if our customers can have any need about capturing data, we produce and can develop and design MyOT boxes, specific devices that can monitorize any data. Here we have an example for a greenhouse. And thank you for your attention. If you have any doubt, you can go to our stand in Asturias. Thank you.
Well, with this last presentation, we're going to put an end to this session. Just let me inform you that tomorrow we're going to celebrate the second round of pitch presentation, but other 6 promising startups from Asturias, so consider you all invited to attending. And also I want to extend this invitation to come to visit us in our stand in Asturias if you want to discuss further about our strategy, support, resources for startups, and also if you want to meet one of our startups in person. So, thank you very much for your attendance. Enjoy SAT Summit, and hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye.
Hello. Hi, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining Demium. As you may know, Demium now is a VC investing in talent. So we bet on future entrepreneurs willing to change the world. Every 2 months, we do an all-startup weekend where entrepreneurs join in each of the 8 cities we are in Europe to be able to prepare the next big thing to disrupt the market in 7 to 10 years. And the goal is to present to our funds to get the very first investment. So we at Demium, we invest in pre-seed, and we are able to do follow-ons in seed and further. So now you're going to see 8 companies, from very early stage companies to also accelerated companies and to seed companies. I mean, companies that are already raising seed. So if you have, I hope you enjoy, of course, and if you have any inquiries or any doubt, please contact me when we finish. Thank you.
Para atrás. Okay. Hi everyone, I am going to introduce SimSkills. So, SimSkills is a role-playing simulator that with artificial intelligence develops leadership and soft skills in people. Currently, 80% of employees recognize they don't have strong leadership skills. And from the 322 billion spent every year, 90% of the programs do not work. Online courses have a dropout rate of more than 95%, mainly due to the lack of interaction. And then, on the other hand, we have face-to-face coaching, that it is extremely efficient, but very expensive. With that in mind, we came up with SimSkills to innovate in the leadership and how to train, because it is proven that leadership skills can only be learned when you practice. Therefore, our solution is ASAS, a platform that offers role-playing simulations with avatars that respond in real time and a peer-to-peer practice. It is a 100% practical approach supported by gamification, and the user experience starts in this way. First, we go into an assessment that throws automatically the continued learning path each user must to follow. Then, we move into practice that can be done in 2 different ways. First, a one-on-one role-playing simulation with an avatar, or second, a peer-to-peer practice with another person of the company. Whichever the exercise you select, the user always receives immediate feedback upon verbal and the body language used during the exercise. Our subscription is a monthly base-to-base business model, and taking into consideration the online training market, our goal is to reach 5 million euros in the upcoming 4 years. Right now, we are in pre-seed stage. We raised 100K with Demium Capital, and we are looking for 500 more. And with this investment, we are building our first MVP version that will be launched this month, and we are going to test it in 12 companies for which we already have a letter of intent of. Between these companies, we have Naturgy. Our experts and advisors are professionals in role-play and simulation, and we are going to make all this possible with an excellent team. Santiago, the CEO, has startup experience with 2 companies prior. Dekel, the CTO, has more than 20 years of experience in software development, and he has worked in Israel and Europe. And myself, I am the CMO, and I have more than 10 years of experience in marketing. Companies and culture right now need to reinforce leaderships. leadership skills. And we are going to make this possible with SIM skills. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon. My name is John Correa, co-founder of Bambay. Bambay is the alarm that connects us all. We work in an industry with a lot of opportunities to improve alarm security industry. Why? Because when you go to subscribe your alarm to your home, it's expensive. You have to buy the equipment. It's rigid. You have to sign long-term contract. And it's totally confusing because you don't never know how much you are going to pay until it's too much late. That's why Bambay Board is the first connected security service in a subscription model with no permanent contracts and installation by yourself, like something from IKEA. That means that you design the time you need your security service, 1 month or the rest of your life. You pay for the service, not for the device. You don't need a device. You need the service. And you install the system by yourself. This allows us to avoid technical fees, technical installation, and that's why we have a really competitive prices, really different than our big competitors in the market. You can enter to our website, subscribe your alarm, and we are going to send our alarm to your place in any part of Spain. This operation technique makes us a really different startup because we design a logistic and operation technique that allows us to be the first company in this industry that with one office control clients in any place of Spain and even in the future Europe. We have in a market that looks crowded, but no, it's not. We have more than 70 million of home residents in Spain without a security alarm service, with a possibility to build more than 14 billion of euros, with a lifetime value average in the market higher than 5 years. We work in the internet and we connect with our clients through social media and search on Google. And we really know our competitors. We are in a middle position between the big companies and really knows companies and the technological companies that only provide for you the hardware, not the service. Let me check. We have a really big team, really strong, divided between Colombia and Spain, with all the capability to develop technology and take care of our clients 24/7. We have some metrics, really good metrics right now, but this is really important because we are working not only in provide for our clients this part of security, we are also working in safety. Safety is the possibility to control and take care of our clients, not only in illegal occupation, but also in something dangerous in your place, like fire, gas leak, noise, or something that could be dangerous for you, for your family, or even your pets. We are Bambay, the alarm that connects us all, and we are here to disrupt the industry of alarm service in the market. Thank you so much.
Hi, everybody. Let's talk about carbon farming. Carbon farming is the generation of carbon credits by capturing or reducing CO2 emissions in the agricultural sector. Climate change is a problem. Farmers are losing profitability every year because of climate change impacts, and companies have to invest a lot to become carbon neutral. But as every crisis, it is always a big opportunity. The emissions market is currently exploding. There is a huge demand on carbon credits and prices are going up. And this tendency is going to keep growing. That's what we do. Farmers start capturing CO2 in the land, implementing regenerative practices. Thanks to our monitoring technology, we transform that carbon capture into carbon credits, which are sold to companies. Companies get carbon neutrality, and we pay back the money to the farmer. In this example, you can see how we give 5 times more benefits to a barley farm of 500 hectares, while they are adapting their production to climate change impacts. And for the companies, we give them the best value for their money. They get the carbon neutrality and a CSR strategy all in one because of all the positive impacts they support by buying our carbon credits. A key point is our technology. We have created a monitoring system to predict the carbon capture that gives us the scalability. We focus on the automation of every process, reducing cost, and having a recurrence on the generation of incomes. Like that, we can grow fast and expand our program to cover more hectares. We have farmers to start the first carbon project, very important partnerships to scale our solution and give us the engagement, and companies who already want to buy our carbon credits. All that supported by an amazing team with a good balance between business and technical capacities, and of course, a real passion for what we do. This year, we're going to start the first carbon project. The next year, we're going to expand our program, and I want to make a pause to highlight that because of our activity, we have a good potential to attract public funds, and we are already working on some of them. Are you interested in that amazing opportunity? So that's your moment, because we are in an investment round, and that's what we are looking for. To create very profitable business, having social and environmental positive impacts, it's not just possible, it's a must. If you want to leave a better planet for future generations and restore the natural balance to feed the world, come and join Azolla Projects. Thank you.
Hi there. We are Aira, a web platform with artificial intelligence and user experience for self-evaluation of risks. Right now, there's a huge disconnection in the ecosystem because both brokers and corporates cannot get reliable data. So we are trying to give the best of InsurTechs for the traditional broker and corporate. And this is why we've created a safe and reliable space for them to connect. So the final user will finally understand what's being covered, and also corporate and broker can make good decisions because they can get all the reliable data. This is an easy way to see that right now, the most you spend in risk analysis, the less you have to pay in risk incidents. We impact in two processes, contracting and renovation in the policies, but we do have influence in searching, loss claims, and personal service. We do analyze these 5 types of risk. We go in from cars to business, industries, homes, and communities. Yeah. How we do it? With an easy 4 steps. You set up your risk, you send the inspection, all the data is collected by the final user, and you get a full risk report. And we are able to do that because we use artificial intelligence, we connecting with many APIs, so we bring reliable data. This week, we just launched this, our MVP last week, getting 9 out of 10 of NPS, and this is why we are already in negotiation with huge corporates like Aon, Codoscopic, and Generali. These clients will pay a small amount for every risk they do, and also a monthly subscription. Even though our solution is going to be set up for a global market, just in Spain, there are 9 million policies that have to be analyzed every year. So the potential revenue just in Spain is 45 million per year. We've been analyzing our competition, and we like to say we are only one solution, not only because we took the best feature of every one of them, because we put the final user in the middle of the ecosystem. We are opening the MVP for the market this month, and once we improve the product, we will start setting up the bridges to go to Latin America. We are about to close this round with these amazing VCs and friends to increase the sales, make a better product, and hire more team. My name is Oscar de la Pisa. I'm the CTO of Aira System. I've been developing this kind of projects the last 8 years of my life. And my partners and friends, Carlos Martin and Javier Mato, they have a huge experience in the insurance ecosystem. This is why we create Aira. We are a click away from the insurer. Thank you.
Hello. Well, we are Boost by Amazon. We are Google for Education partners, member of the EduTech cluster, recommended by Spain Ministry of Education, and accelerated by Demium and UNICEF. So do you guys want to know more? My name is Jordi, and I'm the founder of Syntagma, and I've been leading digital products at the educational publishers for 10 years, but I quit. And I quit because I realized during all these years that for math, for programming, there are thousands of digital solutions to help the students. But what happens with humanities? Nothing. In fact, during lockdown, we asked Rachel, a teacher of language and literature, how did she make assessment? She sent us this photo. We found a pain. And ever since that, we have a mission, that it is to improve education through technology, improve interaction in education. And we started with humanities at K-12 schools in Latin and Spain. Our web platform allows teachers to create exercises, send it to the students, and automate assessment. This is the web of the teacher. This is how the students, interact with the content. Our B2C business for schools and academies, it is based in premium licenses for teachers and also for families. We recently launched an MVP with our own content. For B2B market, for publishers, we develop our own an API so they can create content using our technology. Teachers choose us because they save time and because they get their students engaged. Only with inbound campaigns, we achieve a lot of hundreds of users, of premium users. 92 of them become premium. The key point is that we broke seasonality with premium users. We have thousands of followers. We are top position in Google. The market in education is huge. The market in middle education is up to 8,000 million euros. And the good point is that it is expected to increase in the next years. Patricio and Carlos, they are experts and advisors for us. And Ignatius, our CDO, is a systems engineer. We follow a lean startup methodology. We first start with an MVP. And now this year, we will achieve our B2B market. In the next year, we'll achieve more humanities subjects. And for the next years, we are planning to replicate this case study in other international markets. Our breaking even is expected to happen in October 2024. And we are in a set round, but it only remains for us to complete 100,000 euros. We will build our team and create marketing campaigns to scale. Laura told us that it is the first time as a teacher that students ask her for more activities of syntax. So yes, we are changing the world through education. So want to join us? Thank you.
Hello, my name is Alvaro, and today I am introducing Media. Media is a platform which allows advertisers to create, launch, and manage media advertising campaigns in an easy, fast, and completely online way. As a client told us, Media is like Facebook ads, but not just for Facebook. Media targets small and medium-sized advertisers, the long tail of the market who do not have an easy access to a professional advertising advisory service. This long tail of the market represents an important part of the gold market, so it's a great opportunity. How are we going to provide this personalized advisory service to the long tail of the market? It's a good question. Through digitization, data, and technology, allowing us to automate and make current media management operations much more efficient and, above all, scalable. In a nutshell, Media offers a unique model that automatically generates media campaign plans, tailor-made for its client. In addition, Media is also an aggregator. Media connects with different media providers, offering a unique path to the client. Not just the generation of the plan I mentioned, but also the execution and manage. Everything united in a single platform. Now let's see some players in the market. From the most digital ones, the specific platforms, these companies offers complete online management. That's a good point. However, these companies lack in advisory and multimedia services. On the other hand, we have the consulting players, as I call them, the media agencies. Yes, companies, yes, they do provide personalized advisory service, but they are expensive, and they focus on companies with large budgets, big advertisers, not the long tail of the market. In media, we bring together the best of both worlds. Complete online management, multimedia campaigns, and data-driven, personalized advisory service to the long tail of the market. We have been on the road for a year. 1 year ago, we formally founded the company, and we raised our first investment. But the best comes now. We have just closed a round, an investment round with a strategic partner, ODEC, in addition to the approval of an initial loan. This round is of nearly €500,000, and this partner is a data and software company with an important presence in the advertising sector in Spain, Latin America, and other countries in Europe. ODEC will provide us with both capital and technical resources to jointly develop a super powerful product. An amazing future awaits for media. And finally, the team. We are, above all, a balanced team. It's one of us with different experience and skills that together we can form the best team to make media a reality. Thank you very much for your attention.
Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Joshua, CEO and co-founder of Audemic, and we're on a mission to make research accessible via audio. Every innovation or understanding of our world starts with an academic paper, and it's estimated that there are 6 million papers published every single year. But what's the problem? Well, for researchers, a lot of these papers are not accessible, they're badly written, and very time-consuming to read. And for the 25 million researchers around the world, they need to read more than 200 papers every single year. And for the executives around the world who would like to read papers, they don't necessarily know where to start. With Audemic, users can read summaries of academic papers, in addition to listen to them, and then from there, they can take notes, share those notes with colleagues, and organize their research. Since starting in February last year, earlier this year, we've received 2 letters of intent from Faye Pharmaceuticals and the University of Montreal. We've received £90,000 in pre-seed funding, and we've also secured a project with the Harvard Kennedy School, Building for Accessibility. Initially, we're going to market directly B2C in order to build leverage with users before going directly to universities and pharmaceutical companies to sell institutional-wide licenses. Initially, we're starting in the 5 major research countries, the US, the UK, Australia, Canada, and Sweden, representing a 6 million market. And in the long term, we're looking to build in translation features into the application that would allow us to access wider markets in addition to our products for executives, representing a TAM of £2 billion. Initially, we're focusing on postgraduates and lecturers within universities and research and development within industry, and focusing on university fairs, referrals, and also direct sales. Well, why now? Knowledge consumption via audio is growing. Last year, audiobooks grew by 25%, podcasts grew by 30%, and now researchers are looking for new, different ways to disseminate their research and make it more widely accessible. In terms of our competitors, we have a couple in the text-to-speech area, but when you upload an academic paper to Speechify, you get the references, the header and footers, and a lot of other things that you don't want to listen to or read. We focus on taking those parts out so that researchers can focus on the exact parts that they want to read. So in terms of the team, I'm the CEO, former head of business development at Startup Link. I have experience selling to universities and government clients. Rayo is our marketing officer, formerly of PwC. Alex is our product officer. He's got experience building products for the Spanish Scientific Society. And Pascal is our CTO. We're also joined by Carlos, Jordan, and Priscilla, who is from the University of Cambridge and focusing on our accessibility features this year. Right now, we're going for £150,000 in a bridge round, which we're going to be putting directly to technical development, marketing, sales, and operation. Humanity has an underutilized tool, academic papers. There are millions around the world, and on average, they're read by less than 10 people, each one of those. It's about time that we unlocked it. Thank you.
One in 5 healthcare workers quit their jobs in the last 2 years. And this is a big problem because the geriatric population keeps increasing and we'll need care in the future. Nurses are exhausted because they have to compensate for the other ones that quit, and turnover costs are increasingly high, and the average hospital spends around 5 million euros per year in turnover. This leads to poor quality care and an increase in death rates. MyCareForce is a platform that connects nurses to available shifts. We are a workforce as a service model. We are one-stop shop, which means that we have per diem shifts, part-times and full-times. We are on-demand and flexible, and we are an end-to-end platform. That means that from vetting to payments, we simplify every step. So how does it work? Institutions, they post an opportunity, they select the right candidate among the applicants, and at the end, they rate the professional and pay. Our product has 3 main verticals. The first one is the marketplace where you can buy and sell nursing service. The second one is the scheduling, where you can clearly understand where your gaps are and optimize your workforce. And the third one is data, because let's be honest, no one knows how to pay to a nurse. We have a usage-based business model. That means that we have more shifts, more matches, and more revenue. And we start with a 10% fee, and it goes up to a 6% fee on top of the price paid to the nurse. If in May 21, we were invoicing our customers 100K per month, last month, in May 22, we invoiced our customers in 90K. Our match rate has an increasing upward trend that reached 85% of all the shifts that were published. On the acquisition side, users are showing signs of adoption. We have more than 6,000 nurses signed up. We are working with more than 60 institutions, and we are growing 44% month on month. The global healthcare staffing market is a huge opportunity and is expected to grow up to 48.7 billion by 2027. This is why we have a global ambition. We are expanding into Spain in this quarter. We actually have a pilot that will start the 1st of July. We want to do a pilot in Brazil to show that the model is scalable, and then target other LATAM countries. Regarding the team, I'm Pedro, co-founder and CEO. João is co-founder and COO and responsible for operations and sales, but we have 8 other MyCareForcers helping us build and guaranteeing that everyone, everywhere has access to the healthcare professional they need. Thank you.
Thank you, Pedro. So thank you, everybody, for joining us, for joining Demium. We have some beers here at the backstage for you, and I hope you enjoy them. You enjoy the companies. If you have any question, please talk to me, and I wish you to meet you in Poland. Warsaw is our next step in September. Thank you.
Hola, 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 hola. Buenas tardes a todo el mundo. Thank you very much for being here. I have the pleasure and the honor to bring you to Italy to discover the Italian ecosystem of innovation. I am the Director General of Italian Tech Alliance. That's an association that was founded back in 2019, and we have roughly 250 members, among which investors and some of the most important startups of the Italian ecosystem. Some of them are here with me today, and they will help me in bringing you to see what Italy does. But before, let me tell you a couple of things about what we do as Italian Tech Alliance. We are, as I said before, an association that has the first and main goal of attracting more investments into Italy. As you may know, Italy is the third economy of the European Union, the fourth European economy. But unfortunately, for the time being, when it comes to investments in startups and innovative ecosystem, we rank only 10th in the European Union. That's why that there is an enormous room for growth, that there is an enormous room for maneuver. We are happy to notice that in 2021, for the first year, the investments in startups and innovative SMEs have been over 1 billion euros, and already the numbers of the beginning of 2022 are showing signs of very good effects. The trend is very positive. As Italian Tech Alliance, we do mainly 4 things. First of all, we do institutional relations. Thanks to all the inputs that are coming from our members, we bring forward legislative proposals, and we do everything we can in order to create a smoother scenario for the ones who would like to invest or to open a startup. Secondly, we do a lot of communication. When I mean communication, when I say communication, I mean that we do whatever we can in order to launch this very simple message. The startups are not the enterprises of tomorrow. The startups are the enterprises of today, because today they create jobs, they create well-being, they create growth, not only for the people who are working in the ecosystem, but for the Italian economy and for the European economy as a whole. Thirdly, we do a lot of community engagement activities in order to create good bonds, to make the most out of our network. As I said before, we have investors, we have startups, we have legal firms, service providers, and what we try to do is to create links that could be beneficial for all of them. Then we do a lot of formation. We have launched a venture academy in order to attract not only young people, but also professionals in the world of investing in innovation, because we are sure that investing in innovation is not only investing in good enterprises, but is most of all investing in the future of the country. Let me finish my introduction introducing you one of our best startups. For ones who love sports, it will be even more interesting. And so Felice Biancardi from Goli will tell us more about what they do. Goli, not Goli. I'm sorry. Please, Felice, the floor is yours.
Okay. Can you hear me? Okay. Okay, we can start. Good evening, everybody. My name is Felice, and I'm the co-founder of Golé. Golé is the SaaS solution to digitize the world of sport. And today I'm going to show you how more than 3,500 clubs and 300,000 athletes are stepping into the digital area. But let's talk about the sports environment. The sports environment is huge, but 95% of the clubs are still using paper and pieces of an Excel sheet to run their daily operations. But just to understand, just imagine how 6 million clubs they have to struggle with the normal daily activities. Just imagine to be the owner of a club. You have more than 500 families to run after, collecting fees, collecting payments, communicate with the community, giving value to your sponsor, and communicate with the federation. How are you going to do that if you have a piece of paper and Excel? Not GDPR compliant, by the way. That's why we created Golé, the one-stop solution to digitize every activities of a sport club. With our solution, sport clubs have access to administrative, financial, and sport activities. Everything digitized and ready to use. Our platform is scalable, it's for every nation, and it's for every size of club. Okay, anyway. So right now we have more than 3,500 clubs, so we digitize more than 10 federations that are using every day our solution to communicate with clubs. And our aim is to have more than 70,000 clubs in the next 2 years. What does it mean, 70,000 clubs? It means to have access to more than 7 million athletes and 47 million community on a daily basis on our platform. Just imagine how much we can monetize that. The model is very simple. It's a software as a service solution. They enter for free, they try our software, and they start to get modules. Based on how big they are, they can personalize the program. But I have a lot of slides and I had to skip to the most amazing thing of our company, that is our team. Come on, guys. Okay. So it's Tommaso, my co-founder, that was a football player in his life. I was expert in software sales. We have Clarence Seedorf, one of the most important football player in history, that is working for us part-time, let's say. And Steven Mucher, that already did a 3Exit, is the other co-founder. And moreover, we have an amazing CTOs and people from AC Fiorentina, AC Milan, and federations, and UEFA, as you can see. But the most important thing is the number of clients that we acquired and the impact that we're having in the community. If you want to reach out, we're at stage 31. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Felice, and congrats for what you do. We have another problem in Italy. There are not many startups run by women, but here we have an exception. And I'm very happy to introduce you to Anna Impedovo. She protects values thanks to the work of Isaac. Please, Anna, the floor is yours.
Oops.
Can you hear me? Okay, perfect. So, hello everyone. I'm Anna Impedovo, the Chief Operating Officer of Isaac. Isaac is an innovative Italian startup that was born in 2018 inside of Politecnico di Milano. As you all know, earthquakes are a huge problem all around the world. Every year, they cause serious damages, both from an economical, social, and structural point of view. However, the real problem is not earthquake itself, but the behavior of the building during a seismic event. That's why we realized the first smart active system for the seismic protection of existing buildings. The system is composed by modules that are installed on the top of the building, so the system is completely non-invasive, and the modules are standard in weight and dimension, and according to the typology of building, you can install more or less modules. During the seismic event, the system counteracts the movement of the building, minimizing in this way the risk of damage or collapse of the structure. We already tested the system in real scale. We built 2 reinforced concrete structures on a vibrating table, and on one of them we installed our system, and we proved the enormous benefits that we can obtain by our technology. So we propose in the market as technology supplier. We mainly talk with design studios to reach the final customers, that are the owners of the building, real estate, and developers. So the competitive market is mainly composed by companies that provide seismic isolator, structural reinforcement, dissipative bracing. However, all these solutions are very invasive for the people that are living inside of the structure, and they are non-standard. However, Isaac can offer a solution that is completely standard and non-invasive for the final client. So these are the last generation of machine that we developed, and we are now starting to sell it on the market. So we already closed 2 rounds of investment with venture capital, one in 2019 and one in 2021. And we are now preparing the round A in order to internationalize our business also in other countries than Italy, and to internalize our production, and also to grow as a team.
So right now we are 17 people. This is our team when we were 13 actually, and our goal is to double the size of the team by 2023. So we already won different competition at national, international level, and thank you so much for your attention. Thank you.
Grazie, Anna. Muchas gracias. Their tagline is Chefs and Farms United. That's what Mauro with his supplier is doing, connecting the best farmers with the best chefs of Italy. Please, Mauro, that's your turn.
Thank you. Hi all. So I'm CEO and co-founder at Supplier, and we are building Europe's most sustainable, diverse, and efficient B2B food supply service. So we built a network of 2,000 chefs and 200 farmers in the last 3 years, connected through a digital marketplace and a network of lean physical hubs. We've raised 3.5 million as a seed round, and we are bringing both sustainability and efficiency to this market. Before Supplier, when restaurants and chefs need to go to purchasing, they need to choose between two flawed options. On the one side, we have mass distributors, big companies, big trucks, undifferentiated products, antiquated service, opaque pricing, and a low delivery success rate. Or they can choose to buy from single farm deliveries, meaning spending a lot of time and money to run a complex supply chains made of dozens of deliveries and an even lower delivery success rate. That's why we built Supplier. We create connected networks of chefs and farmers. We bring hassle-free logistics to farmers and faster and reliable delivery to restaurants. And we provide both with better margins. So this has brought us to a growth of more than 20% month-over-month growth, reaching 4 million annualized GMV as of last year, and we are reaching 12 million as of this year. And while doing that, we have doubled our margins. So from a perspective of a chef, today they have to spend 2 hours every day to run all these complex operations. And the cool thing is that our digital competitions are only digitizing the ordering part, meaning that we are solving 20% of the problem. We are instead building a whole new digitized and automated end-to-end supply chain to change the things in this industry forever. And that's why we built all the tech to transform the operations model of food service. And today, we are proud to say that we are cutting 50% CO2 emission in the supply chain. We are cutting food waste to 0.1%. And even most importantly, we bring operation success 21 points above the industry average. So, with last round, we have built a strong, executing, operational focused team coming from operations, hospitality, and tech space. And we have brought all of our customers to profitability, EBITDA profitable. So now, by expanding to new geographies, increasing the spend of the customers, and addressing new buyer segments, we are getting to the next milestone of 20 million annualized GMV. And we are bringing Supplier to the new countries in Europe context. That's why we are raising 15 million today, just launched the round, and we are about to close that. So thank you for your attention. We are Supplier. I'm Mauro, Chefs and Farms United.
Grazie, Mauro. Thank you very much. We are going into personal stuff here. Because when I wanted to celebrate in a special way the 30th birthday of my wife, I decided to call Campai. They were 4 young guys studying in University Bocconi of Milano, and they just launched a new business. That was the best party we have ever done. Unfortunately, many years have passed since the 30th birthday of my wife. They became one of the most amazing startups in Italy. I'm really happy they are in Italian Tech Alliance, and Marco Alba will tell us more about Campai. Please.
Okay, can you hear me? Okay, yes. Thank you, everyone. Campai is a B2B marketplace for the event organization. This B2B marketplace was born and founded by 5 technical founders that were, let's say, with technical backgrounds and some years of experience in a big corporate organization. The event market is a huge market, 90 billion estimated in Europe, but it is divided in different, let's say, services that are provided to our customers before, during, and after the event. We are focusing our attention of two of them, that are the supplier selections and the supplier management during the event. What we are trying to do is to solve the issue of this kind of users that are marketing manager, HR manager, or employees, or also executive assistant, event managers in the companies that are managing these complex transactions that are the event organization. That is a time-consuming activity. It is usually done with a certain asymmetry of information from people that are not doing that in their day-by-day job. So Campai is a solution that tries to solve their issues. So to propose to the customer a unique place where they can build up their event, selecting catering, personal services, and whatever they need to, let's say, build up their event. But how does it work in particular? The customer enters the platform. He can, for example, this is one of our customers, Doctolib. They can enter the platform, select the location for the event, then add the services, the food, the beverage, or also some team building activities that are provided by the suppliers that are registered in the platform, and go to the checkout. Then the supplier is activating, receive a brief that is filled in by the customer, and then the customer receives the services, and the Campai team is always available for the live support with a live chat during the event. This kind of solution is already generating a lot of advantages for the customers, and is active both in Italy and in Sweden, and is generating important traction. We closed 2021 with 1.5 million euros of GMV, and after our seed round of 2 million led by 360 Capital Partner. This year we are leading to close the year with 4 million GMV, and we are planning to close our Series A at the beginning of next year. That will feed the company in order to launch the activities also in Spain during next year. It's important to underline that our customers are, let's say, very recurring ones, and they are, let's say, always buying more from our solution, and we are answering their need of, let's say, very recurring transaction in our marketplace. Thank you.
By the way, Italian Tech Alliance cocktails are the best because we use Campai in order to do them. Let me pass to the last but not least startups, TimeFlow. I like to call them the Tinder between the IT companies and the clients who may need them. Please, Federico, the stage is yours.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. I'm Federico, TimeFlow co-founder, and today we will speak about a common problem that every business faces. Today, any companies need a technological partner in order to stay competitive and face digital transformation processes. But today, there is no a B2B platform that is able to manage IT partners and scout new tech competencies. All the activities made by companies are manual, so they look for new tech partners through Google search, or manage their existing IT partners through spreadsheet, emails, phone calls, and so on. TimeFlow is the solution. We built a platform that is able to put in contact companies looking for tech competencies with IT suppliers, such as IT consulting companies, software houses, and software factories. Our platform is based on AI algorithm that is able to compute a compatibility index between the needs of our clients and the skills offered by our IT community. Our revenue model is pretty straightforward. We offer two types of products. The first one is a marketplace where our clients can meet our IT community through an annual subscription. The second one is a white label. Our biggest customers are using this tool in order to manage their existing IT partners. We launched our product in April 2021, and up to date, we have over 5 million of total contract value of opportunities on our platform. We have over 450 profiles uploaded, over 350 qualified companies, a super low average CAC of €97. We think that our team can cover this issue because we have an heterogeneous competencies, and we faced these issues in first person. We had on our skin these problems. Right now, we are looking for 1.2 million in order to increase our tech team, in order to structure our sales team, and start our internationalization process. Right now, we have covered over 60% of this round, and we are looking to the remaining part. We think that in this way, we can support every company in reach their IT needs. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm here just to thank you again. Grazie mille, muchas gracias por ser acá. To tell you that the trip into the best startups of the Italian ecosystem continues tomorrow at 10 a.m., same stage. Therefore, I hope that you will be here. Thank you very much. Muchas gracias ancora una vez. Please come with me for a little picture opportunity. Los italianos fuman todo, en la sala fuman todo.